on top, and he is on top, and he's already got the cross face, and he's working that pretty hard as he's got usually rides that inside ankle, which he's doing again, and gets that cross face. Kaska, though, is able to get up into a quad pod and actually get a reversal on Meyer. So Kaska on top, with Meyer leading 3-2.
Looks like that match is 1:15 to go here, first period. Meyer is leading 3-2. Kaska really working a crossface hard there from the top position. Meyer bellied out here. Now comes to his knees.
Yeah, he's kind of trying to gather himself a little bit there. Kaska, a lot of forward pressure, and he is working to dig out an arm and trying to get an arm bar. Curran doing a nice job of trying to get in that sit-out position, but he kind of gets pulled back down onto his hip. As we are with 39 seconds to go, Meyer first period leading 3-2.
Yeah, Meyer really struggling to get off his belly here as they work right to the out-of-bounds line here. Just 20 seconds to go now, 21 seconds. You're going to get a restart. They do go out, roll out of bounds here.
Yeah, Kaska, I think is a pretty physical 106-pounder, and so I think, one of those things where, Curran not a real big 106-pounder. It seems like, if he can endure those kind of things as we get into that second, third period, he seems to gain some traction.
So we do get a restart here with 13 seconds to go.
Yeah, he's still Kaska. Still riding hard. He's got the leg hooked, and he's kind of trying to get an inside cradle, but Curran did a really nice job of kind of coming back through, grabbing that leg, and not allowing that as we end that first period.
Meyer does win choice there. He's going to defer. Kaska is going to take neutral here to start the second. Meyer leading 3-2 here as we begin the second period at 1:06.
I think that was one where Kaska says, hey, I don't want to go underneath. We know he's good there, and certainly Meyer is very good there. So back on our feet.
Meyer doing a nice job of head fakes there. Kaska with a kind of a long shot does get in on a double here. He's got Meyer in trouble. Meyer's going to give up a three-point takedown here. He now trails 5-3 with 1:30 to go in the second period.
Yeah, got in on a deep double, and I think Meyer was going to try to drape over and grab some of those ankles, but he was just a little slow at doing it. And Kaska did a really nice job of getting that takedown. There is going to be a stall warning on Kaska. I think he was kind of hanging low and wasn't coming up, so we did get a stall warning against him.
We are running 8 mats here at the state tournament. So what they're going to do is it's going to be 2 rounds on the front side and then 1 consolation round here for 2A in this session.
Yeah, we will have on mat 7, we will have Benny Anderson coming up on mat 7. He is in, he's on deck. And then obviously we'll have to keep our eye open for a 126. Well, no, he won't have a first round match, sorry.
So just 42 seconds to go here. Meyer still trailing 5-3. Kaska of Wilton is leading that match.
Meyer's going to get a stalk call there. He was just bellied out, and now it kind of came to life. He got his hips briefly out and almost looked to hit that switch, which he does a nice job now. Kaska's holding on to the ankle and he has to give it up, and Meyer gets 1-point escape.
So, yeah, we move back to a 5-4 match here with just 13 seconds to go in the second period. So really going to be decided here in the third period. Kurt, what are your thoughts here for Meyer as he moves into his choice to start the third period?
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, it's a 4-5. He's down by a point. But, I think it's the state tournament. You better get in the spot where you want to go. And I think he's telling his coaches he wants to be on top. So, hey, go do your thing.
Nope,
he's going to choose bottom.
Choose the bottom position. Boy, let's hope he can hit that switch that we've loved to see so often here.
Yeah. So quick off the whistle. He kind of posts up, and he tries a little switch, but not able to clear those hips. He's hitting it again. Now this time he's a little bit wider, but boy, Casca does a nice job of following, and Meyer not quite able to finish that. So Casca still on top. Meyer doing a nice job of kind of continuing to work from the bottom position.
Walk on, Benjamin Anderson, Independence.
Ben Anderson is starting on mat 7. So Ben Anderson has Grotegut. I'm not sure I'm saying that. Grotegut. Wakan, 31-11.
Meyer's still kind of hitting in that sit-out switch type position here. 1:10 to go. He's trailing 5-4.
Yeah, now he's bellied out there. He's just not quite able to get his hips out.
Benny Anderson, a lot of heavy head pressure down here on mat 7. Both wrestlers kind of ear to ear here.
Yeah, Anderson, really looked like he's got that ear to ear. He likes to get that elbow and then hit that little carry. He's really good with that.
Meyer kind of working into a sit-out position here.
It's getting kind of pulled back, but he's doing a good job. Now, it looks like Casca is kind of riding high. He does have the leg in, but
Benny Anderson in a front headlock. He's got, who does he have down there, Kurt? Route gut. He's got him in a front headlock position here. Now Benny Anderson does come around and score the takedown here. Boy,
10
Meyer,
seconds to go.
Meyer's going to get the reverse. He got it.
He's got a reversal. That's going to be.
He's going to get some back points too.
And that's going to be it. He's going to win this opener 6-5. Great matchup.
What a matchup
retribution.
To start. Yes.
Fantastic. That's what we're talking. So Kern Meyer with a great win. We had the reversal here with about 7 seconds to go to win that. And he will move on and wrestle Jackson Parmenter.
So Benny Anderson down here on mat 7. He is still leading 3-0 there. With just 5 seconds to go here, first period. Doing a really nice job from the top position there, Kurt.
Yeah, Ben Anderson has really had a really, really solid year. He's settled in, and like I said, he's been very, very consistent in all positions. So he is up 3-0 as we start the second period, and he's going to choose bottom position.
Kyle Sadell, now wrestling mat number 1 at 113.
Benny with some quick movements off the whistle, but does get bellied out here as we start the second period. He's winning 3-0 here. Boy, a good start for the Mustangs. Kurt at 106 there, kind of a big question mark. And Meyer comes out there and with a nice reversal with, just 20 seconds to go in that match.
Boy, what a difference a couple weeks make. I mean, he wrestled him fairly well the first time, but he lost by I believe 7 points, and then to come back and get a win. So that's a great win for a freshman. That's the way we like to open this up here. So
Benny Anderson really not able to get out from underneath here.
No, he's still kind of being ridden here.
Kind of bellied out there. Just down to a 105 to go here in the second period.
Colton Grotegut is, like I said, he's a sophomore out of Wakan, 31-11, and so we don't know much about him. We have not faced him, that I know. Yeah, Anderson kind of bellied down. He's kind of working from hip to hip, but Grokut's doing a really good job. He's got the far wrist underneath Anderson, and Anderson not able to get that wrist back, and then he's really kind of keeping Anderson's hips down, and Anderson does get a stall warning against him there. 17 seconds to go, second period. Ben Anderson leading 3-0.
Anderson finally to his feet there, not right on the edge of the mat, not able to clear. So it's going to be just 7 seconds to go here, second period. Anderson in the down position. He is leading 3-0 here in the opening round of the boys state wrestling tournament.
Yeah, he gets up on the quad pod and tries a kind of a small little Granbury roll, but actually they're going to call a caution on Wakan. A late caution there. Anderson doing the same thing, gets the hips up, and he's
got out.
Yeah,
that's one.
He got one.
Oh,
good hustle.
Almost got a
almost a 2. 7 seconds to go, and great hustle by Ben Anderson, scoring there with 1 second to go. Vital points.
You know, he got the one, Kurt. He almost had the 3-point takedown as well.
Yeah,
so.
Now it is his choice. So Grocott must have chosen top position, and Anderson chooses bottom. So
yeah, hopefully we bring that same drive here off the whistle again.
Yeah.
Let's score some points here.
Yeah, he's kind of posting up, getting in that quad pod, getting those hips high. Grocott's he's got to be careful. He kind of drops down on those legs, and now Anderson's to his feet, and he's pushing Anderson out, so Grocott does get a stall warning against him.
Now he looks like we're going to get an international start here, optional start. Looks like we're probably going to go back to our feet here. No, he's going to come around front. He's going to try to turn Anderson. Anderson having no part of that.
No. Anderson doing a good job staying in position. He hasn't gotten the 1-point escape yet.
Anderson kind of in a front headlock situation. He is controlling the elbow there, which we talked about earlier. He really likes to do, and he's great from that position.
Yeah, it's a spot he's comfortable in. He does a really nice job on those short carries, so he's been great there. But both guys kind of just hanging here in that same position. We haven't called the stalemate yet. That's got to be coming pretty close, I would think. But there's 1:05 to go, third period. Van Anderson leading 4-0, and there's a stalemate call. So reset.
Yeah, I'm surprised he let that run 30 seconds off the clock there. I don't see any positions changing there off that situation.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Lucas Peters of West Delaware. It was winner on technical fall, 18-0.
Iowa's youth through educational programs and scholarships.
Kind of back into the same position here, and now Anderson tries to hit that little carry, but Grocott just really hanging out. He's down 4-0. I don't know if he's looking to try to hit a kind of a
cow catcher type thing, but you know, he's done that optional stop a couple times, and I'm a little confused. It is called a stall on Anderson.
Yeah, who's
being put in that position by the optional start.
But he did kind of kick it in gear. He stood up, got some hand controls, got a 1-point escape. So leading 5-1, 19 seconds to go. Here's where we got to be smart. Grocott looking, and there he tries to get a little pass by, and Anderson's able to sit back, defend that, get the 3-point takedown himself. So he's going to take 8-1 lead, and we're going to get the end of it. So Ben Anderson with an opening win. So 2 for 2 for the Mustangs.
Yeah, really good start, Kurt. You know, once again, we talked about Adam Carey does have a first-round bye. The way the tournament's set up is in a 32-man bracket, and the top 8 guys get a bye in the first round. So we do have 3 of those. Adam Carey will not wrestle first round. Cameron Kramer will not wrestle first round, and Braylon Bieber will not wrestle the first round. So they are awarded the byes because they do have top 8 seeds. So next up for the Mustangs at 144 is going to be Carver Whelan. You know, Carver's been in some matches here that, man, every time he steps on the mat, he's got somebody that's ranked in the top 5 for the last couple times, 3-4 times he's been out, Kurt.
Yeah, when I looked through the 144-pound, you know, and looking who's the seeds and who's ranked, and, you know, it's one of those where you go, my gum, he's just, these are guys he's wrestled. I'm never exactly sure the criteria that they have for some of the seeds. I think there's some question about that always, and this year maybe more than normal, as I see that the opponent that he beat in the finals for districts is a 6 seed, and he is, he's a lower seed, which doesn't.
Yeah, I believe he
make a lot of
finds
sense.
himself in the 12 spot, so it's interesting. You're right. I really don't see where he's in the hole here yet. So, kind of recapping, we didn't get much chance for introductions. The Mustangs bring 10 down, and we've already called the 106-120. So Curran Meyer at 106, and he has had his first-round match. And Kurt comes out and really does a nice job of beating an opponent that he just lost to a couple, 3 weeks ago, and coming out and getting a good win today.
Yeah, we kind of talked about it. I said, boy, it'd be great to see him get on top. And, within the first few seconds, he had a takedown and was on top. So he did a great job, and he did find himself down with a few seconds to go. He was able to work himself into a reversal, get the win. And so, like I said, he will move on. He will have the number 1 seed, Jackson Parmenter, Vinton Schellsburg. And
next up for the Mustangs was 120-pound Ben Anderson. And once again, he's been through his first-round matchup here. Comes out as a 10 seed. Really come out and just took care of business, just like we've seen him do all year in the first round, which he got a win here, 8-1. So a really good start for Ben Anderson at 120 as well.
Yeah, he'll come around this next round, and he's going to have Tyson DeWall, a junior from Spirit Lake, who's 19-1. So that'll be his next match.
So moving down the list, Adam Carey, just a freshman from Independence at 126. He gets the 8 seed, Kurt. And, you talk about the seeding, but this is where it really plays into a factor for me here. I know he doesn't have any points for making a state tournament in the past, but there's several guys in front of him that he has had no problems beating throughout the year. I really thought we'd see him a 1 through 3 seed at least, or maybe 4. But anyway, Adam Carey at 126.
Yeah, and that's exactly. And he's going to have the winner of John Gonzalez, number 9 seed out of West Marshall, and Henry Kramer from Humboldt. So Adam will have the winner of that. And it's kind of one of those things with the seed. I think Adam would probably tell you, hey, you know what? If you want to win, you got to beat them all anyway. And so,
it'll be my thoughts on that. If I was on the same side of the bracket as him, he'd be an awful tough draw as an 8 seed. Looking at the rankings, he probably a 1 or 2 ranked guy, no matter what rankings you're looking at.
Absolutely.
So, moving on to 144, Carver Wheeland will wrestle up here shortly. They're currently with the 126-pounders on the mat, and so it's going to be just a little bit here, and we'll have Carver Wheeland at 144. Carver comes out as a 12 seed, but I'll be honest with you, Kurt. I don't think he's an underdog in many matches in this tournament. I like our chances with him, whoever he's wrestling. So.
Yeah, we've seen him beat some really good wrestlers. We have seen him really compete with some really, really good wrestlers, and I have not seen him really out of a match very often at all. And today he's going to open up with Caden Henderson, a senior from Albia, who's 42-21. Kid's 42-21. He has 63 matches.
That is wild. That's a lot of wrestling.
That's a career.
That is a lot of wrestling.
Oh, goodness.
So moving on to our 5th qualifier here is Cameron Kramer at 150, Kurt. And Cameron has always been dangerous. We talk about it a lot with the funkiness he brings to the mat. But I got to say, over the last 3 weeks, and we've talked about this, he's turned on a level of dominance that, I don't know if you can explain, where, he turned around in a West Delaware duel at State Duels, come back and got a big win over a kid that major decisioned him, 4 weeks ago. So, Cameron has been super good position, and man, he's been scoring a lot of points and has not lost a match here in about 3-4 weeks through a very tough stretch. So
well, and he's been wrestling a tremendous number of ranked kids, and he's beaten them all over that time. And what's been really amazing to watch him wrestle has been how he has done it. He has been under control the entire time, and he's he's just really tough, and I tell you, he's another guy. If you give him anything, he's going to put you on your back. He's a pinner.
He's a pinner. Next guy we got up, Christopher Meyer at 165. Kurt, the senior Christopher Meyer comes in as the 9 seed. Been pretty much a top 10, 11 ranked guy all year, depending on what time of the year and whose rankings you're looking at, which obviously don't mean anything down here. But Christopher Meyer, a tough draw for anybody, super athletic on his feet. I really look forward to seeing how his tournament goes, Kurt.
Well, he's experienced, and he's been down here a few times. He's experienced with the bright lights for 4 different sports that he excels at. Having been to state in all of them, and so I mean he's always just ready to go. And he's going to open up with Kyler Wade, who's a junior from Williamsburg, and. So I mean that's a foe that we're familiar with, and that I'm certainly Christopher will we'll take it one match at a time, and he's a tough out.
Next up for the Mustangs, we'll have 175. Cale Troutman. Troutman, been a young man, hadn't had a ton of varsity experience, and as he gets to a senior, earns a starting spot at 175. He runs into an injury, and he was out for about a month, to start the season, so didn't get a ton of matches. But I'm going to tell you, Cale come back and wrestled okay for a couple weeks. The last 2 weeks, Kurt, when we got to state duels, he's turned it on to a different level of defense and offense that we haven't seen out of him, and I really look forward to seeing how the tournament goes for Cale here.
He's found something. There's no doubt about that. He's found some position that works for him. He's been really, really solid with a 2-on-1, dropping in on some single. He's always very physical, and he always has a tremendous gas tank. And so he's been able to kind of take some guys into the deep water, and that's been amazing. So his opening match is, of course, versus Josh Fink, who he wrestled in the finals of his district. So, Cale was able to come out on top and wrestle really tough against Fink and kind of take it to him. So, hey, we're going to, hopefully get after it again. He's certainly been wrestling really well. He's in a good spot.
And at 190, we move into Braylon Bieber. Braylon Bieber, a 5 seed, so he does have a first round bye here at the state tournament. Braylon been solid all year, Kurt, and it doesn't matter who he's wrestling. He competes hard. I think the sky's the limit for Braylon in the tournament. Once again, we talk a little bit off air. If Braylon gets on offense, I don't know if anybody can stop him, and that's the key. And sometimes his offense gets slowed down by good wrestlers. So we'll see how that goes here as we follow the tournament.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, and he had a really good off season. And was he was an All-American, through the off season in Greco. He can definitely go. When he hits that offense and changes levels, he's as good as any 190-pounder in the tournament.
So moving to Carter Eddy at 215, he draws an 11 seed. Probably not the worst draw in the world for him, Kurt. I think he's been in a lot of matches as we've moved forward here down the second half of the season. And, Carter's another young man. He keeps matches close, so he'd be a tough draw, too. I'd be curious to see how the young sophomore season goes. We talk a lot about last year, injured for his whole freshman year. So, really, this is his first true year in high school wrestling because of injuries, and he gets to the state tournament and comes in as an 11 seed.
Yeah, he's another guy who's just been picking it up, right? If we had a chart as to how it's going, his season's going, we're seeing this as a rising stock. There's no doubt about it. I mean, he's really kind of figuring out some offense. He's getting more comfortable. We can see that. He's going to open up today with Braden Vermillion, who's a senior from Washington, 14-8, and I expect the usual for Carter and to kind of get out there and start working it I won't jump ahead, but I think second round is another one where he can compete there. So hey, let's get the first one, but he's certainly got great opportunity.
So moving 285, Gable Eddy. I always smile a little bit, Kurt, because Gable's a lot of the times an underdog in size.
Yeah.
You know, not effort or technique or anything like that, but size-wise, he's not the biggest heavyweight. But boy, I'll tell you what, as we've seen last year and this year, if he can lead him into deep water, he's got a shot against anybody. And I don't see anything different coming out of Gable Eddy here at the state tournament.
No, I don't think he'll change his colors there. He absolutely is a guy who is a good underhook guy. He's going to push. He's going to work at you. And we've seen over the last few weeks some offense that has started to go. Some pass bys dropping in on those singles from the underhooks, and so it's been really working it. Rudy Wolf will be his opponent, senior from Washington, 22-15. So I think an opponent that I would say Gable is the guy. If they all wrestling side, so it should be good.
So it looks like in the hole on mat 3 will be Carver Wheeland. So we're just moments away looking down, kind of some action right now. We got Jared Engel from West Delaware, which is a familiar face down there on mat 2. He takes a 3-0 lead there with 20 seconds to go in the first period.
Yeah, and Engel wrestling McMahon from Union, so two guys that have wrestled each other, and I definitely think, Jared Engel's a guy who, he's, again, has been down here a number of times, comes from pretty good lineage. He could, I'm sure, find himself on the podium and probably expects to.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get 4 near fall there, Kurt. So Engel's going to take a 7-0 lead through period 1 there. And it looks like it's going to be Engel's choice. He's going to defer.
Yeah, looks like over on mat 5 will be Will Larson. He's going to decor up against Kyler Tyndall, Sergeant Bluff Luton. And as we kind of talked about it down at the duels, Larson was involved in what we would say was the match of the year. And reading it on IHSAA, they also said they believed it was the match of the year. And he was leading that 29-20 match score, not the dual score, the actual match score, and he was pinned. So he has opportunity to wrestle that same opponent again, probably with I believe they thought it could come up in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it was quite a match, and to be honest with you, it was almost hard not to watch that. There was like there wasn't another match going in the arena that day because there were so many points being scored. And I tell you what, I honestly, at the end of that match, both those kids just kind of sat on the match and looked at each other like, what did we just do? And I don't know if either one of them really wanted to get up. They left it on the mat, and it was a fun match to watch. So
I was exhausted watching it. Yeah. Jared Engel extends his lead. He's up 10-0 here. Second period, and looks like he's on top, riding pretty hard there. Looking through, and I kind of went through the state tournament. I don't know that I have it 100% perfect, but every weight had, and usually about 3 to 4, and occasionally a few more WAMAC opponents in it. So WAMAC conference really represented quite well here down at the state tournament.
We talk about that a lot, the Mustangs being battle tested, and part of that being the conference they're in, Kurt. There's no breaks. I mean, pretty much every night you're going to wrestle somebody that's fairly tough. So, well, looks like we're into the second period down there on mat 3. So just about a period or a match and a half away from Carver Wheelan coming up of Independence.
They did change up the format of how this goes. So last night on day 1 were the 3A. So they ran the 3A opening round and then some consolation. And then today, this morning, was 1A, kind of doing the same thing. So this is the first of the 2A wrestling. So 2A was last to go today, and then 3A will follow this later. So it sounds like they're going to continue to do this format. It kind of shortens up. You're going to have 2 out of 3 years in which you only have to be down here for 3 days instead of 4. and that saves schools a lot of money and a lot of school time. So.
Yeah, you start talking about a team like Independence that's got 10 guys coming down here and probably got 6 to 8 coaches because of so many athletes. The amount of hotel rooms, even putting 2 to a room, next thing you know, you save a night on that. It's a big expense, Kurt. So
yeah, feeding them, busing them. I know there's and thankfully I'm glad there's a pep bus coming down from Independence. So we'll be well supported with our team. But yeah, it is. It's an expensive thing, but well worth it.
So we move back here. Angle now with an 11-0 lead. 1:20 to go there in the third period.
As of this morning, at least with the team, we do have Don Bosco. So local teams, Don Bosco leading 1A. I believe they had 55 points, if I remember. And Jessup was in second place, and Jessup had 47 or 48. So some local teams, really performing really well at 1A.
Yeah, we looked at that. Jessup through that round, everybody, they got a couple guys on the backside, but everybody's still in the tournament after 3 rounds. So super impressive for Jessup, right next door to Independence, to be wrestling really well here at the state tournament.
East Buchanan had one wrestler, and he did lose the initial match, came back and won, and then unfortunately did lose again in another consolation. So Elledge of East Buchanan, and so he's out of the tournament this time. But it's a state tournament, and I tell you, it's tough.
There's never a gimme match. There's no question about it. And I'm lucky enough I get to run some video for the 3A, 1A stuff, and boy, it just seems like about every third or fourth match that comes up, somebody that's a 20 seed versus a 10 or something, they're winning. They're getting the upset. So no one's safe at any given time in this tournament.
No, that's for sure. And there's more to that to be had. And we're going to so we look forward to calling those, and hopefully we can be on the end of maybe having a little higher seed and coming out with a victory over some lower seeds.
So it looks like Engle did get a win there, 14-1 down on Mat 2. So Engle of Manchester with a good opening round win.
Yeah, West Delaware will have a few more guys kind of through their mid-weights. They've got a number of middle-weights, as does Independence.
Now up on that number 2 at 144. Hayden Roush, Shenandoah, Caleb Vincent, Humboldt.
There is the technical fall, 16-1 down there on Mat 3. Carver Whelan will now move on deck.
Yeah, and Carver really had a great tournament last year. So he's going to bring back some experience. And he lost in the blood round last year as a freshman. Had a nice tournament, so looking forward to seeing this sophomore campaign for him, and like I said, he's really wrestled pretty well coming into it.
His style really sets up well for this tournament. He's a grinder, and he's really good at wiping the slate clean, and whatever happens, and coming back to next round and wrestling from scratch, and showed that last year where he gets the blood round as just a freshman. So we're really looking forward to see how his tournament goes here.
Yeah, like we kind of talked off air about that, and just personality-wise, he's a kid, he's a worker, he's a grinder, and if it doesn't go his way, he goes right back to work on the backside. We said Chris Meyer's another guy who has shown that ability, and even if we're on the backside, they don't hang their head, they're going to come back and get after it. So. But it is a lot easier from the front.
Yeah, it certainly is, Kurt. And once again, I really think we can get a lot of guys with a couple wins here on the front side.
Yeah, hopefully we can keep getting some wins and just get into day 2. And just keep finding a way to win. That's all you need.
So looking around, I don't see a lot of the conference or locals. There's a Osborne from Vinton Schellsburg up 3-0 over on Mat 3 right now.
Yeah, and you know, like I said, the conference well represented. You know, obviously with Independence having 10. Mount Vernon has got a few. Mikey Ryan's #1 ranked. And of course, Vinton Schellsburg has a number of wrestlers. West Delaware, of course, a lot of wrestlers. CPU really had a number of wrestlers going through. Williamsburg, a number of wrestlers. Grinnell, a number of wrestlers. So I'm missing some in there, but South Tama had wrestler. They had Bear made it. So
Benton Community.
Benton Community, yeah, absolutely. So Solon. Solon's, you know, they've got a number of kids. So Lucas Feuerbach is the #2 seed. And I know we're missing some, but it really well represented.
So moving to Mat 3 here. Osborne is up 3-1 there with 23 seconds to go, first period, over Griffith of West Liberty. We will have Carver Wheelan next up on Mat 3. Taking on Caden Henderson of Albia, the 21 seed, 42-21. Opponent that's won a lot of matches. It's just still hard to believe he's had 60 matches.
It's unbelievable. You know, once you get down to the state tournament, we kind of talk about a lot of the year. We kind of talk about, oh, this kid's ranked here, this kid's ranked here, but you know, it really doesn't matter whatsoever when we're down here. Some kids are going to be a little better, some kids are going to be not quite as good, but the rankings mean nothing once we're down here. Cooper Waugh of West Delaware is up on Mat 6, and he is leading 3-0 over Grayson Grell of Central DeWitt.
Yeah, Waugh, I thought Waugh wrestled really well today. In the few times we've seen him this year, I thought he wrestled really well.
Yeah, 138-pounder, and they kind of moved him up and down a little bit, and then we'll line up, and he gets a fall there. He pins Grayson Grell of Central DeWitt. So Cooper Waugh with a nice opening fall and some extra points for West Delaware. Mat 3 still Landon Osborne, Vinton Schellsburg, and he's now trailing 3-4 to Tully Griffith of West Liberty. It's an 18-15 matchup so it's a pretty even, and we're seeing that on the scoreboard here.
They are calling in the 150-pounders in a lot of areas, so 144, 150, pretty standard on the mats right now.
Yeah, we'll have to keep our eye out for Kramer. Won't have a match, but we will.
Christopher Meyer at
Chris
65.
Meyer will. 75 will. 215 in heavyweight. So in this first round, we'll
9 guys.
Yeah.
So
it'll get a little crazier as we hit that second round, as we have everybody.
Moving back there to Mat 3, Osborne is trailing. Griffith beating him 4-3 now. 10 seconds to go there in the second period. Boy, tight match there with a 15-18 seed matchup, and it really shows on the scoreboard.
You know, and that's the other thing that I noticed when we're down here. You know, there aren't that many falls. Yeah, there are going to be some falls. Some people are just, going to be more dominant, but not as many as you would expect in a normal tournament. They're just a lot more parity.
Yeah, I think that, we complain about the seeding, but that kind of shows you a little bit about the seeding a little bit, maybe.
Well, and let's face it, we may have a little bias.
Not a little.
Right. On Mat 3, though, we do have, we're getting some near fall points.
It's pretty tight there.
Yeah, looks like
a cradle hooked up down there.
Yeah, so I believe that's Osborne with, he's got a 4-point near fall on Griffith. Third period, there's the fall. So Landon Osborne, Vinton Schellsburg doing a nice job trailing 3-4, able to lock up cradle and get the fall in the opener.
Well, that's going to bring Carver Whelan out of the tunnel here as he makes his way over to mat 3 at 144 pounds, the opening round here from the Casey Center in Des Moines. I'm Danny Johnson alongside Kurt House as we bring you hold-by-hold coverage in this first session of the two-way.
Yeah, and so Carver's going to take on Henderson of Albia. Again, not someone that we would have wrestled, and sometimes I think that's a great thing.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like you get in the conference, there's a lot of guys that are wrestling against your what you're good at.
Yeah,
it kind of changes your style a little bit. So, well, we're underway here on mat 3.
Yeah, a lot of hand fighting. There's a nice little duck under onto a single leg by Whelan. He's going to lift that leg. See if he can finish this single leg, but really nice shot, and he does get the 3, so he's able to reach that far leg and coming up. So great opener and 3-point takedown. They're going to go out of bounds and get restarted.
Boy, he was on offense off the whistle there. Really come in with good inside ties and a snap down and dropped right into that single. Really good stuff from the sophomore Whelan.
Yeah, does a nice job of jamming off the whistle, and he's got to cradle it. And boy, he is wasting no time. He's got Henderson on his back.
Fall.
And there's a fall.
Jeez.
Goodness, we wait about 10 minutes for him to go, and he gets it done in 16 seconds.
Yeah.
Not
wow.
30 seconds, sorry.
Yeah,
so, wow, that's
very
great.
impressive match there from Carver Whelan.
Yep.
So from Carver, we are going to move on to, we'll jump up to the 165-pound match. I don't see any 165 just starting to get called, so we're probably going to be about 10, 15 minutes away on that match.
So Carver will wrestle Riker Bovey out of Woodward Grangers, 45-4, and he's a number 5 ranked wrestler. And I look at that matchup and I say, I like it. I think it's another good opponent, and it's going to be one where they don't necessarily they've not wrestled, and I think it's a great thing for Carver. So
well, and it's not a lot different what we just saw there, Kurt. No. That guy comes out. I think he probably had a glimmer of hope that he's probably going to go out and compete in that match. But boy, Carver really put it on him.
Yeah, right off the whistle, man. He hits that just a quick little duck into a single leg and almost from feet to back, but. Henderson did a nice job of kind of belly down, and as soon as he was coming up, Whelan slaps on the cradle, and it was good night.
So it looks like we do have Meyer in the hole on mat 5. So he will, like I say, still probably 10 minutes out on that match. Kind of looking around here, see what we got for conference guys.
Yeah, and I'm trying to keep track here too. And again, it's just there's a lot of moving parts. But Caden Kramer at 150, so he's going to have the winner of Dayton Guzman and Jaden Harder, and see if those two are wrestling now. I don't see their names up, and have we already missed that match too, which we may have.
So we got a lot of 150s up
Now
right now.
number 1 at 150, Carter Jeff Spaller, Warren Dutzman.
Right there, 5-0, right?
So so Jaden Harder is leading Guzman 5-1 on mat 8, and so that is so Caden will get the winner of that, and looks like Jaden Harder has Guzman is getting some near fall points.
Yeah, he's got him in big trouble there.
Yeah, he does. He's got him in Oklahoma, and he's got that chin tight. There's 15 seconds to go, so we'll see if Guzman can hold on. Like them to wear themselves out here a little bit, but Jaden Harder of Atlantic is up 8-1 over Guzman. Winner faces Cam Kramer. 4-point near fall. He's going to take a 12-1 lead.
Boy, good opening period there for Harder.
Yeah. Yeah, I always try to, kind of gauge and see, what these wrestlers are like. What do they like to do? And, both these guys kind of look physical sort of wrestlers, which is always interesting when you're wrestling Kramer because he's lanky, long, very sticky, and funky, so.
Yeah, we saw that at the districts too, where you may think you're ready to score, the next thing you know, you're on your back.
Yeah.
I mean, he has some things that I can't explain that he does, and
no, he is a bit of a nightmare to try to call audio for when and it's probably not good listening when you just say, well, folks, you just have to have seen it. You can't, maybe not the best description, but sometimes that's all I can say.
So the Mustangs, with a really good start here, through 150 pounds, Kurt. We obviously had a couple buys, but we got 5 guys all on the front side yet.
Yeah.
So with one more buy, so we're going to have 6 guys for sure on the front side after round 1, and there's no way that the other 4 are or 5 are going to lose. So
no, I mean I like where we're at with that, and what I've liked is they've all come out ready to go.
Yeah,
that's the other thing. Nobody stood around and thought, I mean, whether it was freshmen or whether it was a couple guys who've been here before, but they came out ready to go.
Yeah, it's been really good here. Moving back over to mat 5, they're in the third period there. So Meyer in the hole there. He's going to be up in about one match there. Yep, on mat 5.
So Caden Kramer will have Jaden Harder, a 12 seed junior from Atlantic, who's 51-8. He's another guy with nearly 60 matches.
Algona, Isaac, Centerville, now wrestling. At number 4 at 150.
The 165-pound weight class, I tell you, loaded with some talent, as all these weight classes are. Bowden White is the top-ranked wrestler from Denver, and when I've watched Bowden White this year, I have not seen anybody who's really in the same class.
Yeah, he seems like he's definitely separated himself there. I got to say, the kid from Decorah, refresh my mind.
Will Fullhart.
I was really impressed with him too. I thought he was a very aggressive, offensive guy and scores a lot of points. So I'll be curious to follow him along in this tournament.
Well, that could be pretty interesting. So Will Fullhart of Decorah is a 3 seed at 38-6. The 2 seed on the bottom side there is Jacob McCargill, senior out of Shenandoah, 53-0. So he's an undefeated wrestler. And you have Lane Gudenkoff on that side. Boy, there's some wrestlers on that side.
So moving back to mat 5 here. That Meyer will move to on deck here.
Yeah, like I said, Christopher will wrestle Kyler. Where'd he go here?
Kyler Wade.
Wade, there you go, from Williamsburg, and he was 37-16. And again, I was not at the WAMAC tournament, so I don't know if they would have wrestled or if they're on different sides. But
yeah, I don't remember that either. Kyler, a junior, he's 27-16, so that's a guy that I would think Christopher Meyer should be able to get by here, Kurt. But you never know.
Right, it's a state tournament, so absolutely.
Now up on mat number 8 at 165. Oliver Fuller, command. Will Goodlove, Mount Vernon. Fuller, command. Goodlove, Mount Vernon. Now wrestling mat number 8 at 165.
All right. Getting in on our text messages here. Decorah's got a couple wrestlers that are going now. Here down on mat 4, we have Gavin Knutson And looks like over on mat 5 was Grant Knutson. Decorah, a really solid team who, is probably going to, be really kind of vying for that top title, I would think. They've got a lot of guys. They're pretty good. I think they're going to do well. Obviously Eddyville Blakesburg, who won the duels, is very solid, and they're going to be good. Clarion, Goldfield Downs, all those 3 teams, but a team like Wilton, who didn't make the state duels, but I think could be very good, as is Independence.
Yeah, that Wilton team, I would definitely keep an eye on where they're at in them team finals.
Yeah,
the race for the team finals there, because they are very good.
And so much of that comes from you got to have some guys who are climbing the front side, scoring points, and then you have to have some worker bees on the backside who are scoring your points.
So moving back here to mat 5, it's a 3-1 match there as we wait for Christopher Meyer. Knutson of Decorah is leading Pfeiffer of Grinnell there, 3-1. That's going to first period just ended there.
And we'll also have Cale Troutman at 175 versus Fink. He's in the hole on mat 5, so that'll work out well. We'll go back to back on mat 5.
So they are on mat 5. You've got Pfeiffer of Grinnell in the down position there. He's trailing 3-1. Knutson of Decorah on top.
Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 157. Bennett Dutzman, Hesterville, Lincoln Central. Carter McGregor, Algona. Dutzman, Hesterville, Lincoln Central.
I see another guy down on mat 6 there, Kurt Lundgren, out of our district there from North Fayette Valley, with leading 13-1 right now, and
yeah.
he just got 3 more.
Yeah, those Lundgrens were really good, and I don't know. I think this Brookson. Was he the one who was a freshman? I don't have it right.
Yeah, he is. Yep,
and
freshman.
Really physical, good-looking freshman. He was pretty tough.
Yeah, so he's going to choose the bottom position here to start the third period. Like you say, he's leading 13-1 there. So really impressive opening round for him so far.
Absolutely. I was impressed with him, like we said, at districts. I thought he wrestled really well. Still waiting here, and we'll get busy on mat 5 of the next 2 matches. And by that time, and of course, we don't have a match. Braylon Bieber does have a bye, so we will move on, and then we will have matches with Carter Eddy at 215 and Gable Eddy at 285.
So moving back to mat 5, Knutson does extend his lead there 6-2 over Pfeiffer from Grinnell. Just 25 seconds to go in the second period down there.
Decorah, the thing that I was really remarked when I watched sort of as the totality of the wrestlers, but they were physical. They were gritty, they were physical, they went hard, and they were pretty powerful. So that'll take you a long way in the state tournament.
Yeah, I thought in the state duels that really showed up. Boy, they were tough, and they weren't tough just once in a while. They were tough at every weight. So
yeah, they were. Sawyer Kirby of Williamsburg at Wamak is leading Jacob Vance. That's a 16-17 seed, and that's the end of the match. And so Sawyer Kirby of Williamsburg will win 12-3. Sometimes just trying to pronounce their names is a little bit of a challenge, or as I'm reading them. So.
Now wrestling on mat number 7 at 157.
So moving back to mat 5, once again, Christopher Meyer on deck there. Troutman in the hole. We are in the third period there. Knutson ahead 6-2 over Pfeiffer of Grinnell.
Now up on mat number 2 at
1:15 to go now there, third period.
Sergeant Ruff Luton, Jensen Bourne.
So Independence looking to keep their streak alive here, Kurt. Once again, 5 guys, the first 5 guys, all through the front side so far. Whether it be come of bye or 3 wins here on the front side. So Independence off to a good start.
Yeah, absolutely. So far, so good. And so let's see if we can keep it rolling. 49 seconds to go in that match where Knutson is leading. Knutson of Decorah, Pfeiffer of Brunel.
The freshman Lundgren from North Valley gets a 17-2 tech fall in the opening round there. Really impressive.
I don't know if you just saw his last double leg, but he had a double leg, and it was an absolute blast double leg that planted the other wrestler straight on his back. it was impressive.
Now wrestling mat number 6 at 157. Gavin Gerbrock, Dyke New Hartford. Braden Downs, Humboldt. Gerbrock, Dyke New Hartford. Downs, Humboldt. Now wrestling mat number 6 at 157.
A lot of the same names, a lot of the same teams every year. We're kind of commenting, or you're kind of commenting, having watched 3A last night, that you thought, maybe some of the quality of the wrestling.
Yeah, I think once you get outside the top maybe 8, it just seems like the quality of wrestling for me, it goes down a little bit at that 3A level in comparison, even with 1A and 2A. I feel that's my opinion, of course. But so on mat 5, we do have Christopher Meyer making his way down the mat here. He will take on Kyler Wade here of Williamsburg, the junior, 27-16. Meyer, 41-11 senior from Independence.
Meyer, Independence, Wade, Williamsburg.
Yeah, and Christopher, we've seen him when he comes out, and he's been pushing that action and pushing that pace. And he seems to be doing that here recently. And boy, I tell you, that's we really like that pace out of him. He's just been successful with it. And here we go now. Kind of wrestling from a little distance. There's a half shot by Meyer. It's kind of fended off by Wade.
Wade really got that front left leg out in front, and Meyer really likes to go that direction, so I'd be shocked if it takes him long to get on that.
Boy, Christopher just had a really nice snap down and almost came around and got that leg. I think Wade wasn't beaten. There's a shot by Meyer. He's on a single leg.
Barbecue is serving up world-famous barbecue across Iowa.
He's trying to reach across, get that double in there, get that collect the other leg, and he sure does. So there's a 3-point takedown by Meyer, coming out right away, getting on top.
Boy, he really made that look pretty easy.
Yeah, and he's going to go ahead and cut him there. I like where he's at here. I think he's just physical with his front headlocks. There's another shot by Meyer on that single leg. Boy, he's hitting that far leg and is just reeling it in. He's going to get another takedown. So 2 quick takedowns by Meyer. He's going to lead this 6-1.
Boy, looking for a tilt here. He's got the 2-on-1 on the arm there to the belly and looking for a tilt.
Yeah, he is.
Wade briefly got his arm back, but Meyer quickly trapping it again here. 30 seconds to go, first period. Meyer leading 6-1 here.
Yeah, good rhythm, good pace. The 23 seconds go. They're kind of on the edge of the mat, and Meyer's looking to try to hit that tilt, but he's going to get it. He's going to have to go roll pretty hard to get there, but he's getting some near fall points. So he's going to score here at the end of this period, 4-point near fall. So Meyer with a really nice opening period to take the lead 10-1.
Yeah, really good opening period there from the senior.
Just kind of workmanlike, getting after it and getting that 10-1 lead. Meyer's going to choose down. They deferred to him, so he opted to choose down. Off the whistle. He's coming up. He's able to climb up and quickly gets out for 1-point escape. It's gone to work. little bit of a shot there by Wade, and he is on a leg, but Meyer's getting his hips back and pulling at the ankles on Wade. Wade still in on that single, but Meyer does a much better job now of getting that hip down and plants Wade's forehead in the mat. He comes around for a 3-point takedown. So Meyer up 14-1. He's got a butcher he's trying to work on, and he's got the butcher. He's got him turned.
Well, he's got him on his back.
He's got him on his back.
Looking for a fall.
He's either going to get a fall or tech fall. So.
Boy, the coaching staff really looking for a fall here, and they get it.
They get it. Well, Chris Meyer coming out and absolutely getting right after it. Ends up getting the fall, leading 14-1. Dominant performance there.
Yeah, so that once again, I like to see 6 guys straight on the front side, Kurt, and we'll bring out Troutman now at 175.
Yeah, and so exciting here for Cale. We'll see how Troutman does. Obviously, they wrestled in the finals of districts where Troutman kind of took it to him. And so we'll see how this goes. Will there be any nerves? I mean, with your first time in the state tournament, but Troutman, at least an experienced athlete, a senior, and certainly has been wrestling really well.
And he is, I'll tell you one thing about the 175-pound weight bracket. They're not going to find any stronger than Cale Troutman.
No, he's pretty powerful.
Now up on mat number 6 at 175.
So it looks like we've got a lot of 190s called, starting to move into the 215s. So we're underway here at 175 pounds.
Troutman in on a quick shot. Fink gets his hips back, so they'll get back to their feet. Said Fink from Gilbert.
Troutman right on that 2-on-1,
yeah.
Kurt. I like him getting on his where he wants to be.
He does a great job of getting the Gilbert's right arm into 2-on-1 and circling into it. They're going to go out of bounds now, but good position for him.
Back to the center we go with 1:33 to go, first period. No score here at 175 pounds. Cale Troutman of Independence. Wrestling Josh Fink of Gilbert. A district rematch here.
Yeah, Troutman's got that 2-on-1. He's still working on that. Fink doing a pretty good job of. As Troutman has that 2-on-1, and he gets a quick shot, but not able to collect that leg. They're back up on their feet.
Yeah, Fink did a really nice job there getting his legs back. I really thought Troutman was going to collect that left leg.
Yeah, I think hopefully that'll set up some stuff where there's a shot to the right side. Well, I like that. He shot left, shot right. So he shot both sides here. Fink is just trying to fend this off. So far, he's not had any reshots. Hasn't been able to do much.
Troutman right back in on 2-on-1.
Yeah, Fink with a kind of dropped to his knee shot, but not getting much out of that.
Yeah, Troutman still had the 2-on-1, so he wasn't going too far there.
No.
Both wrestlers right in the center of the mat here.
There's another shot by Troutman. Got to reach in, not really. There's another half shot, not quite able to get those hips under, but 19 seconds to go, first period. There's a shot by Fink, really not any deep penetrating shot, and a quick little carry attempt. Now Troutman does a nice job. He's reshot, got the leg. I don't know that we're going to have enough time to finish that off. And 2-1. So end of the first period. It's going to go 0-0.
Looks like it's going to be Troutman's choice here. He's immediately saying, I'm going down.
And we've said this before. Certainly one of the things that we believe in is Troutman's is conditioning. He's got a gas tank.
So 0-0 match through the first period here. Cale Troutman of Independence.
Comes up quick, controlling those hands, and there's an out. So did a nice job getting to his feet, controlling those hands, and getting a one-point escape.
Tipton, Hedrington, Atlantic, Lashman, Tipton.
Again on those 2-on-1, looking to
now up on mat number 7 at 175.
to kind of pass that right arm and then drop in on that single leg.
Chapman, Tipton.
Gilbert's kind of he's circling away. He's keeping that right foot back.
Now Troutman looking maybe, he was looking maybe he was going to go underhook off that right side. Doesn't do that. Fink with kind of a half-hearted shot. Troutman in on a leg here.
Troutman is going to make him pay. He's
Front
got
cradle
three-point
looks like.
takedown.
Inside cradle hooked
he's
up.
got a cradle.
Troutman's got the 3-point takedown here. Looking for some back maybe.
Yeah, still has that cradle hooked up and inside cradle. But Fink's doing a nice job of tying up Troutman's legs. Still that cradle. Fink, and now he's going to go over. Now he's got him over.
Tight.
He's got it tight. Yeah.
Get the fall. Get the fall. That is super tight.
44 seconds to go. That's got to be really close. There it is. Cale Troutman with a fall.
That's a big fall for Cale Troutman and the Mustangs.
Man, Mustangs are coming out and firing.
That's 7 through the front side.
7 for 7. That's a good start. So Cale Troutman really not, thinking the big lights or anything besides just not really doing a great job of coming out and doing what he's got to do and getting some bonus points.
Kurt, I really like the ties. He controlled the ties, stayed to what he wanted to do, wrestled his match, and ended up causing a half-hearted shot that he was able to capitalize on and really set up a pinning combination to get the fall. So, boy, big start here for the Mustangs.
Yeah, so Troutman's going to have, he'll have Aiden Antonelli from Anamosa, who, has been, I believe, is a place winner before. It's number 3 seed. We've seen him wrestle a few times, and I got to be honest, I think it's a matchup that is okay.
Yeah,
it's okay.
So looking across here, I still don't quite see Eddie up unless, oh yeah, there he is. He's going to be up on 4, it looks like, in the hole on 4. So maybe we should take a look at the matchup for Bieber here at 190.
Looks like it's Garrett Weaver of Wilton versus Mitchell Fisher from South O'Brien, Sheldon South O'Brien, the winner of that. And
right there, it's going to be on mat 7.
Okay.
In the hole on mat, or on deck on mat 7.
So yeah, like I said, it looks like Bieber will have that. So Garrett Weaver is a sophomore from Wilton, and who's 17-7, and they would have wrestled already with Bieber.
I want to say that was
he pinned him.
Did he? I don't remember.
I believe he, or did they move him up to 215?
Yeah, I think they did.
I think they moved him up to 215, and Eddie beat him. I recall. And then that's a 21 seed. Mitchell Fisher is a senior from Sheldon South O'Brien. 41-6 is the 12 seed. So Bieber will have the winner of that.
Association would also like to thank Iowa State University.
So just recapping so far, the Mustangs bring 10 down, Kurt, and we're in the first round here. We are 7 for 7 here on the front side. All Mustangs still on the front side. 2 buys and 5 wins here so far.
Well, obviously you don't start any better than that, so. Again, I like where we're at. Good headspace and doing well. Looking across the arena when Troutman had his pin, a nice contingency of Indy fans over there. So.
Looking around the arena today, Kurt. I mean, there's a pretty good handful of people up in the 300 sections.
Yeah, there are.
200s, 300s, a lot of people in the building today for this opening 2-way session at the Iowa High School Wrestling Tournament.
Yeah. On mat 5, they have Lowen Tank, who's from New Hampton, Turkey Valley, wrestling Jay Georgian from West Delaware. Tank leading 7-0 in the second period on mat 5. Coming up at 215 and heavyweight, both Carter Eddy at 215 and Gable Eddy at 285 will wrestle some wrestlers from Washington, another team that we have not seen this year.
So Gable Eddy's in the hole on 5. So Carter and Gable look like they're going to come up on mat 4 and mat 5 about the same time here.
West Liberty, Reese, Washington. Now wrestling match number 4 at 190.
They'll turn around and get right back into that second round. So far, we're going to have everybody on the front side of that second round. Pretty exciting.
Really exciting, Kurt. So Carter Eddy now on deck on mat 4. As we look down, take a look at mat 4 here. Looks like they're just in the first period there. And then once again, Gable Eddy is in the hole on mat 5. So just a few minutes away here from and Kerr Myers going to wrestle on mat 4 here right behind Carter Eddy. So we're going to go Carter Eddy, Curran Meyer, Gable Eddy, just back to back to back here. Looks like the action's going to be pretty nonstop here in this next round.
Yeah, we knew we were going to get into that, and when you've got 10 guys down the state tournament, and you're going to get that, so that's what we were hoping for.
Number 5 at 215, Jason Morrow, Centerville.
Looks like there was a fall. We're going to move mat 4. We'll continue to
Central DeWitt, now wrestling match number 5 at 215.
So I believe that's going to bring Eddy up.
Yeah.
It is. Carter Eddy's going to be on mat 4 here. So again, we'll kind of keep an eye on mat 5 there for Gable as he is in the hole. Oh, he's going to be on deck there now.
Okay. Yeah, Carter coming out here. Being the red ankle band. And he's got Braden Vermillion, senior from Washington, 14 and 8.
Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 215.
And immediately after that will be Curran Meyer and Parmenter of Vinton Salzburg.
Now wrestling mat number 4 at 215.
Here we go. So guys are kind of getting into a little collar tie.
Mitchell Fisher, Sheldon South O'Brien, Weaver Wilson.
Carter doing a nice job kind of palming in, keeping his forehead, and trying to get that inside position. He's pretty good with that pass by. This might be something we can see off this.
Boy, both wrestlers, like you say, forehead to forehead right in the middle of the mat here. Really fighting for position with the hands. Eddy doing a nice job of getting inside ties here.
And rewarding. Quick start. Get more.
Yeah, it's a position that he certainly has excelled in, and he likes to be in. And he's in. Again, there's a half shot by Vermillion, but Eddy really does a nice job moving his feet. Wasn't close to getting that leg.
So Eddy of Independence, Vermillion of Washington. We're tied up 0-0 here. First period, 1 minute to go here in the first period. Both wrestlers really a lot of heavy collars. There's a pass by attempt by Eddy.
A really nice pass by attempt, and he shot in on a single leg. Not able to get that, but again, I like that chain wrestling.
.35 seconds to go here, first period, still no score.
Yeah, I like it too. Carter still seeming pretty physical, right? Giving good some head snaps. We're really kind of working to be physical. And already Vermillion looks like his pace maybe is slow just a touch. Forehead to forehead. 16 seconds to go, first period, 0-0. Little snap and
Eddy momentarily went into a little bit of an underhook there off the right side. Backs out of that, and that's going to do it for the first period here. 0-0, no score. Carter Eddy of Independence.
Vermillion's going to go ahead and he's going to win the toss, and he's going to defer, and Eddy's going to choose a down position.
Kleppy in HTV. Elliott, Webster City. Now wrestling mat number 2 at 215. Now up on mat number 8 at 215.
caution, top man, which is Vermilion.
Denver, Jay Jass, Iowa Falls Alden. Kopke, Denver.
So we're back
Jass,
underway here,
Iowa
second
Falls
period.
Alden. Now wrestling mat number 8.
Carter does a nice job of crawling forward. Vermilion tries to follow, and before he gets turned for 2, he cuts him, and Carter able to come up for a 1 escape. Carter quickly has Vermilion in a front headlock.
Boy, snapped that down. He's starting to come around. He's looking to get a leg here. He does momentarily have the leg, not enough to finish, but he's still on it, drives through it, and he's going to get the takedown there, Kurt.
Great job of getting that front headlock, getting that head in the hole, coming around, getting the leg, and he almost did a cross body and put Vermilion on his back, but Vermilion scrambled. But Carter Eddy doing really good stuff here. He's up 4-0.
Yeah, 1:13 to go here, second period. Boy, Carter did a nice job of driving through that takedown and finishing there.
Yeah, he did. Good action. He's moving well. He seems to be fluid, loose. I like it. Off the whistle, he's looking to jam. Vermilion's trying to crawl forward, but he's not able to do it. Eddy gets a crossface, and we're going to have to stop for some blood timeout. He caught him in a good crossface, and Vermilion's going to be bleeding from the nose a little bit.
So looking over at mat 5 right now. Looks like they are finishing up the second period. Gable Eddy will be up there next. And once again, we'll have Curran Meyer will follow Carter Eddy here on mat 4 as we move into the second side of the front side here. Be the second round of the front side in the second round today.
Yeah, it's rolling along, pretty good, and the second round, does go a little bit slower only because there are more matches, but so far so good. Obviously, Indy wrestling well, sitting 8 for 8 on the front side. We're going to get restarted here. Vermilion in the down position. 1:03 to go, second period. Carter Eddy leading 4-0 off the whistle. Vermilion tries to crawl forward. Eddy does a nice job of following, and he's collecting that arm. Gets Vermilion on his belly.
Well,
now
he's got that arm bar
He's got an arm bar.
Blood again.
Yeah, he had an inside wrist in the arm bar, and they called the blood timeout.
I don't know if there was anybody's question in anybody's mind in this stadium that Vermilion was going to his back.
Yeah,
there.
he was going to go over, but
saved by the blood timeout.
Yeah, fortuitous blood timeout. It looks like over on mat 5, that match. There's only a minute 12 to go.
Looks like Morrow of Centerville's leading that one 11-4.
Wrestling match number 1 at 285. Kayla Ferreira. Fort Madison. Gunnar Martwick. Preston.
Like I said, Gable Eddy will have Rudy Wolf of Washington at 25 and 15. Carter Eddy has Vermilion of Washington. Boy, they put the muzzle on Vermilion.
Boy, they've really got him taped up.
They do. They have both nostrils taped up, and he's taped around the nose. And
well, if he was struggling before, he's certainly going to be now, because there's no breathing coming out of that.
No, if you were claustrophobic, it'd be a rough go.
So looking over at mat 5 there, that match is coming to an end. We're going to have Gable Eddy making his way out of the tunnel right now. So the Eddy boys are both going to be reported here for their opening rounds.
They get the mat cleaned up and should be able to get restarted. Like I said, 49 seconds to go. Carter Eddy leads Vermilion of Washington 4-0, and he's in the top position. There's off the whistle. And again, he's able to collect that wrist and gets Vermilion down in the base. And quickly, he's working on getting that arm out, but Vermillion does come to his feet, and he's going to get a 1-point escape. So,
yeah, just 37 seconds to go their second period. They're going to both wrestlers back to the middle, restart on their feet here. Eddie leading 4-1 there.
Gable's coming out now. Gable Eddy getting ready to start his match.
Now wrestling mat number 8 at 285.
Gable going with the pinstripe singlet. I think it's the wrestler's choice is what they allow him to wear what they want to. Makes him look taller, I think.
Moving back here to mat 4, Carter Eddy. The second period winding down here. Carter with a 4-1 advantage here as we move into the third period. It is going to be Vermillion's choice here. I think he's probably got to go neutral here, I would think.
Yeah, he does.
And he does choose neutral.
Gable Eddy, and there's 1:30 to go. Both guys just kind of jockeying for position. He's got Rudy Wolf. Wolf on a partial shot, and Eddie does a nice job of getting his hips back. Now Eddie has Wolf in a front headlock position. Not fully able to quite snap him down, but he's coming around closer to getting that leg, but just not able to do it. Gable doing a good job of following, but just not able to get around behind. So they're back up in the feet, and we'll get restarted. 1 to go in the first period at 285.
I think they're going to, I don't know what they're running here. I think I think it's bleeding out from underneath the bandage. They're going to have to re-bandage again there on mat 4 in Carter Eddy's match. Moving over to 5 here.
Gable Wolf does have Gable Eddy in the single leg high single, but they go out of bounds and he's not able to. He had it really high. Gable was able to belly down and they went out of bounds and they'll get restarted.
Yeah, Gable did a nice job of swinging his other leg around, so Wolf couldn't collect that, and they were both wrestlers get out of bounds. So kind of dodged a bullet there.
Yeah, he showed some flexibility there, getting that leg up and getting out of bounds. Now he's got Wolf in a front headlock position. Again, trying to snap him down, come around and get that leg. But
just
Wolf's
not able to break him down here.
Yeah, Wolf's a little long, and he's just hard to, I think, snap. No, did a really nice job. I thought he was going to collect that. He had snapped him down, went for the far leg, and Wolf kind of came back around, and now Gable gets the 3-point takedown.
Hey, fans, it's now time to get pumped up for the Iowa Corn T-shirt.
So moving back over here to mat 4. We're back underway here with 55 seconds to go. Gable got a leg here in a front headlock, and he's going to come back around and get another takedown. He now take a 7-1 lead there with 15 seconds to go in the third period. So really nice takedown there deep in the third period for Carter Eddy.
Yeah, Carter's looking to kind of go hammerlock series. He's got that. He's got Vermillion's arm on his back and kind of working that way. Going to restart over on mat 5 with Wolf quickly gets a 1-point escape from Gable Eddy, but Gable still leading 3-1 in the second period.
Boy, Gable really on attack over there with the underhooks and the forward pressure. I like what he's doing there off his feet.
I do too. He's been able to get Wolf in. He's trying to climb up there again and get him in that front headlock position. He's been doing a good job. That'll be it on mat 4, where Carter Eddy is going to win 7-1 over Vermillion of Washington.
So that's 9 through on the front side for Independence in the first round. Exceptional round going here. Moving back over to Gable Eddy's match. He's still leading that with 3-1 with 1:07 to go, second period. Both wrestlers on their feet there. So Kerr and Meyer now reporting at 106 here against on mat 4.
Yeah, he's got Jackson Parmenter as number 1 seed, number 1 ranked wrestler from Vinton.
Now wrestling mat number 3.
Parmenter quickly in on a low single. He's got it pulled up. Is able to sweep and does get the 3-point takedown. Over on the heavyweight match, looks
Eddie trying to get a crossface here, coming around behind, trying to score here. really close to scoring that.
Yeah, he's
Needs to get the crossface in there.
yeah. If he can get behind that arm, he's going to get it. But
I think they're going to go out of bounds there.
14 seconds to go, second period. We're going to get restarted here on mat 4, 106. Kern Meyer. But they jumped off the wrong whistle, so they'll just restart that again.
So just 7 seconds to go at heavyweight. Gable Eddy leading 3-1 as we come to the close of the second period here. Going to be his choice. He's going to choose neutral here to start the third.
This is a Gable Eddy match. I'm telling you, this is how it goes. Off the whistle, Meyer is able to kind of crawl forward a little bit. Parmenter's following him. Now Parmenter has Meyer bellied out. Curran trying to get up to his base, but Parmenter has an inside wrist and getting a lot of forward pressure off inside wrists, and now we're going to get a stall warning on Meyer. Meyer turns inside, unfortunately, but quite nearly went to his back, but he really did a nice job of not going to his back yet. But Parmenter does have, now he's got Meyer over on his back. He's getting near fall points. So Curran Meyer in some deep weeds, but he's battling off his back here.
Center point Urbana.
And now Parmenter's got a front cradle and gets the fall there.
So Curran Meyer does get pinned in the second round, so he'll fall to the backside.
Up on mat number 7 at 113, Josh Gray.
So they're discussing, the refs are discussing over there on the heavyweight match. Looks like we're going to go back neutral here with 1:25 to go, third period. Gable Eddy leading 3-1. Both wrestlers right in the center of the mat, looking for hand position here.
Mat number 4 at 106, Luke Walsh, Sergeant Bluff Newton, Gage Moss, Davis County. Walsh of Sergeant Bluff Newton.
1 minute to go here.
County, now wrestling on mat number 4 at 106.
Third period. Boy, every time Wolf's been close on a takedown, it's been on the out of bounds line. He's not able to finish anything in bounds here.
No. 42 seconds to go. Gable has that inside, and now he's going to work on that front headlock again. He's going to snap him down, and now he's going to come around. How did they not give a takedown for that? His feet were, oh, goodness.
Oh. And then he drops down and covers both ankles and drops him out of bounds and tries to drag his foot, not able to keep it in again.
The second ref is going to talk about it here a little bit. He was behind him. Gable Eddy was behind the guy. The guy had both hands on the ground. That should be a takedown.
They're going to award it.
They are going to award it.
No, they're not. I can't believe they didn't give him that.
Yeah, that's a mistake. 22 seconds to go. But at this point, he's got 15 seconds to go, and Wolf has not shown much ability for offense.
Eddy's running a little bit. He's going to get a stall, and there's the stall. Boy, I'm not sure we want to.
From the concession stand.
That's going to be the end of the match right there. That's another stall, 3-2. But Gable
Eddy's going to win.
Still come out on top there. So good opening round. The Mustangs take all 10 through on the front side, Kurt.
Yeah,
impressive.
Obviously, that's as good as we would hope. We kind of looked at it and thought, well, that's what we'd think should happen. Looking at it, but there's can always be a mistake. And in that case, we just weren't on the second round. Kern Meyer did lose to Jackson Parmenter, the number 1 seed, and so he will come back on the backside and he will wrestle Hayden Shear, a junior from Clear Lake, who is 37-11.
Williamsburg, Caleb Brown, West Liberty. Williamsburg.
Next up, we should have Ben Anderson.
At 113.
Yeah, Kurt, we talked about that bracket a little bit. earlier, knowing that up front, if Meyer got through the first round, he was going to be back against the wall against the number 1 seed, which anybody's beatable, but probably not likely. And indeed, that's what happened. He got a good first round win and draws the number 1 overall seed in the tournament and ends up on the backside now.
Yeah, exactly.
Benny Anderson, he will be up on 6 in the hole here on 6. Well, I would certainly think that we would be bringing up Carey as well right there, Matt 7. So he's in the hole on 7. So going to kind of run both of those guys together here a little bit as we go into this second round.
So it looks like Adam will have John Gonzalez, who's a junior West Marshall, 38-4. So, a quality opponent, which you're going to have. He's a 9. So right away, we're going to have 8, 9 seeds going at it. So, Adam Carey going to have to, get after it right away.
Now wrestling on mat number 1, 113-pounders, Ethan Humphrey, West Branch.
Edison Fullhart on mat 8, a freshman from Decorah, leading Leo Block 11-0 after the first period. He was a pretty impressive freshman.
Yeah, I thought he looked really good in the duels. I even when we wrestled him earlier in the year, he was really good.
Down on mat 6, we have Cole Wilhelm of Clearing Goldfield versus Ace Cochran of Glenwood. Those are 2 guys we saw down at the duels. And Cochran, I believe, was a freshman. And he was pretty impressive. He's a 10 seed, but he's leading the number 7 seed currently.
So looking at mat 6 and 7 here. Looks like we're second period on both of those matches. So a full match away here from Adam Carey or Ben Anderson coming up.
Now wrestling on mat number 2 at 113. Landon
Anderson Osgood, a 2 seed from Solon, leading Weston Drejos 16-3.
Notre Dame now wrestling on mat number 2.
Osgood is the 106-pounder from Solon.
So as we come through this round, if you win this round, you're in the quarters, and super important for Independence. If we can get a good handful of guys or maybe more into these quarters, it would be super important.
Yeah, those are important points, moving forward, and again, just fewer matches, less things that you have to endure, and it's only one way to the finals, and that's staying on the front side.
Now wrestling on mat number 3 at 113, Charlie Lindley, Anamosa, Garrett Pumphrey, Indigo Blakesburg Fremont.
He said Adam Carey in the hole on mat 7, and Ben Anderson in the hole on mat 6. Yeah, a lot of action here, Danny, and then we kind of as we get through these 2 matches, and we'll be able to kind of catch back up, and we're going to go pretty fast and furious for a little while there, as we'll have 150, 165, 175, 90, 215 in heavyweight. So
Sioux Center, Lucas Peters, West Delaware, Manchester.
So this round, all of your guys are going to wrestle. So now the top 8 seed all have a match in this round. So very interesting, even with, like we talked about with Adam Carey being an 8, he's going to have a 9 seed in Gonzalez. So going to be tested is the young freshman right out of the chute here at the Iowa High School State Tournament.
And I think it's all right. I think it's going to. I think we're going to jump in and have our mindset of, hey, I got to go. This is the state tournament, and I'm not going to cruise and look past this one to the next one. Not that I would think Adam Carey would do that, but that's what we're going to do. Ben Anderson, same thing. The good thing about Anderson, he's got Tyson DeWall who's 19-1. Obviously, he's had good 20 matches. Was he injured? Not sure, but he was out. Don't know much about that. Obviously, he's got a good record. But Ben Anderson's been wrestling really well. He's a guy who
probably not going to give up a lot of points.
No, and you know what? He's experienced. He's he had the experience from wrestling here last year, so.
I see Shirk, too, the #1 overall seed at 126. He's in the hole on mat 5, so it'd be nice to see a little bit of his match, too, as if Adam Carey wins. That's who we would see in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Shirk, I think, spent most of the season at 132 and cut down to 126. First things first, you got to get there.
You definitely got to get there against the tough 8 seed Gonzalez here.
Yeah. Looking at our board up there going now, certainly a lot of pretty common names that we've seen for over the last few weeks for sure. And as I said before, Matt 7, Ace Cochran, Glenwood's, he's up 17-6, going to win 17-6 over Cole Wilhelm over Clarion Goldfield. So, guy really just kind of putting it to him. Ace, he's pretty salty.
I see Dietzenbach of Burlington, Notre Dame, which won a title last year. He's winning 3-0 down there on mat 2.
Riker DeWitt of Williamsburg, who was in the finals a couple years ago, leads 4-2 over Caleb Brown with 20 seconds to go, third period. Mat 4, Stratton Luke of Union lost to #1 Dylan Williamson. Williamson was a 106-pound champion last year from Van Meter.
So it looks like that's it on mat 6. So that moves Benny Anderson on deck there.
Jaron Jacobs, Green County, Mitchell Williams, Crestwood Crisco.
Looks like mat 7 moving. That one's going to be in the third period too. So Adam Carey, once again, these two guys look like they could be coming up exactly at the same time. Carey moving the on deck there on mat 7.
Iowa Falls, Malden, Paxton Redinius, Clarion Goldfield Downs. Gillespie, Iowa Falls, Malden, Redinius, Clarion Goldfield Downs, now wrestling on mat number 6 at 120. Now up on mat number 1 at 113. Coy Mailer, Union, LaPorte City. Eduardo
on mat
Lopez,
1, like I said, Coy Mailer, who's
Mailer of Union, LaPorte City. Lopez,
who is the #2 seed at 113.
Up on mat number 3 at 120.
He's up now.
Burlington, Notre Dame.
He's up 3-0 over Lopez of Clarion Goldfield Downs.
Black of Trent Glenwood, now wrestling on mat number 3 at 120. Now wrestling on mat number 5 at 113. Roman Dirksen, Wilton, Sebastian Brooks, Winterset. Dirksen of Wilton, Brooks of Winterset, now wrestling on mat number 5 at 113.
Now still hanging out here. We've got
now wrestling on mat number 7 at
both wrestlers of Ben Anderson, who is on deck on mat number 6 to take on Tyson DeWall on the second round, 120 pounds two-way. On deck also will be Adam Carey versus John Gonzalez and Wes Marshall. So both Independence wrestlers waiting their turn. It said they'll probably be going at about the same time. We'll bring you both of those at the same time. Coy Mailer leads, sorry, he's a 3 seed. 6-1 over Stuardo Lopez.
Boy, he's got a cradle hooked up
He
there.
does.
Looks like that's fairly tight down on mat 1. Just going to get the 4 near fall, though. Does not get the fall.
No, I thought he was going to get the fall, and Lopez got the inside shoulder up and was able to get out of that.
Mailer now leading 9-1.
Yeah, 113. You've got looking at the Ethan Humphrey of West Branch is the 1 seed, 41-2. Cohen Dietzenbach, 36-0. So again, I'm not sure how that goes. West Branch at 41-2, and again, Dietzenbach, 36-0, who's I don't know how they work those things, but Coy Maillard is 43-3 as a 3 seed.
So that's going to do it for the first period there on mat 7. DeWitt leading that 3-0. We're on mat 2. We're currently in the second period there. 1:28 to go there. No score there on mat 6.
Yeah, pretty tight match there. You've got a 8-9 seed wrestling, and it's certainly proving out here 0-0.
Yeah, it's tough to see an 8-9 go at it quite that early, but it's the way the tournament works out.
It is. Well, you know, you're quickly into some matchups. You know, 8-9, and you're going to have some higher matchups go quickly into the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Eddyville, Blacksburg, Fremont. Levi Evans, Mount Pleasant. Pettis, Eddyville, Blacksburg, Fremont. Evans, Mount Pleasant. Now wrestling on mat number 2 at 120.
So it looks like most of the 120s are pretty much going now. We will have Benny Anderson up here just momentarily on mat 6. Adam Carey will be up on mat 7 here, both about 1 period away from coming back out. Been an exciting first round here for us, Kurt. We're really looking forward to this second round.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you couldn't have drawn up a better first round for sure. Obviously, we had some buys, but you know, all of our contested matches won, so everybody's still alive. 10 for 10 getting into the second round on the front side. We did already have one match on that side where Curran Meyer lost. Unfortunately, he had to run into the number 1 seed in Jackson Parmenter, and Parmenter won by fall. So, you know, but you know, I think that's not great, but it was kind of one of those things where if Curran's going to find his way onto the podium, I feel pretty good. He's going to have to make some hay on the backside, get some points, and I feel he's been wrestling really well. I think he can do that.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kurt. I agree. Well, moving both. Looks like mat 6 is probably going to come first, which is Benny Anderson here. They are in the third period there with 1:40 to go.
Of course, the 1-1, that could go into overtime if they don't. Nobody takes the lead there. Mat 1, we had Mason Glotfelty of Decorah and Adrian Pots and Pans clearing Goldfield, and clearing Goldfield leading that 6-0. Both are opponents that Adam Carey has wrestled and defeated.
There's a helpful smile in every aisle.
Yeah, that was a really good match he had there at the dual tournament down in Iowa City to defeat him. I want to say it was 4-1 or 5-1, but I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, something along that lines. He certainly seemed to be in control of that. Mat 8, we have Uriah Couture versus Keaton Schroeder of Atlantic, and and when Anderson would win, he would have the winner of that. Couture is the 2 seed from West Marshall. 6, we had nice carry for a takedown, and boy, pretty close to having him on his back.
Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 126.
Match down on 6 has kind of opened up a little bit. Now 4-1. The advantage there.
Yeah, Redenius of clearing Goldfield Dows. Again, he's the 8th seed versus Zane Gillespie of Iowa Falls Alden. He leads. He's going to win 4-2. So that will bring up Ben Anderson up on mat 6.
Boy, we talk about that too with Ben Anderson and his demeanor. It never changes. He can win, lose, score, get scored on. You never know looking at him. He same emotion all the time.
Yeah, he stays pretty calm, and so anxious again. We've got an opponent that we've not seen out of Spirit Lake.
Now wrestling on mat number 6.
Yeah, like I said, not a lot of matches here, Kurt. So
we are going to get going, and Adam Curry is going to be coming up on mat 7 at this time.
Anderson, Independence, now wrestling on mat number 6 at 120.
Anderson Duval kind of Anderson kind of coming forward. He's got the underhook, hits a shoots in on a single leg. Duval kind of backing out and gets out of bounds, and we'll restart.
Now wrestling on mat number 7 at 126, John Gonzalez, West Marshall, Adam Carey, Independence.
Adam Carey working his way around the end of the arena here. So we get a restart back on mat 6 with Anderson.
Yeah, Anderson, they're kind of they're doing a little hand fighting and kind of a little shot at from distance there from Duval, but not close.
Yeah, Duval's taken a couple of those, but it's not been close.
Yeah.
Jasper Sonberg, Osage, Joseph Blake, Glenwood. Sonberg,
Anderson trying to kind of get a little tie up there. He likes to try to control that elbow.
At 126.
Getting ready to start over in with Gonzalez and Carey.
5 at 126, Mason Shirk, Wilton, Cale Johnson, Central DeWitt.
Carey finds himself, or Anderson finds himself in a waterfall position here.
Yeah, he's doing a nice job of tying up the arm there. Really not going to hopefully allow Duval to score nothing yet. Over on the other mat, Adam Carey quickly into a front headlock and snap, but Gonzalez says back out of that. Gonzalez in a shot. Carey the reshot and gets a 3-point takedown. Well, he is so quick with that, and then does give up the 1-point escape, so he takes a 3-1 lead.
Anderson back in a waterfall position over here on mat 6. Really probably should be called stalemate here pretty quickly, I would think.
They've really let that go a long time.
Yeah, he's going to have to stop that.
Yeah.
Potentially dangerous there. They're going to restart with 17 seconds to go here in the first period. No score for Benny Anderson.
There's a little shot by Gonzalez. He does have Carey in a single. Carey's trying to get that ankle to the outside, but not.
Atlantic, Olson,
and he's able to get Carey down and does get the 3-point takedown. So he's going to take the lead 4-3. Gonzalez does over Adam Carey. Adam quickly to his feet, and he's going to get the escape. So that ties it up 4-4.
Just 2 seconds left here. They are going to call it end of the period over here of Benny Anderson. He's going to win the choice. He defers here. Duval is going to choose the down position to start the second period.
Carey with a shot attempt, and Gonzalez able to step out of that. 18 seconds go, first period.
Anderson riding top here to start the second on mat 6. Duval up to his feet. Anderson drops down into a leg here.
We're going to finish the period with 4-4. Adam Carey tied up here with Gonzalez. And it's going to be Carey's choice. He's going to defer, so Gonzalez is going to choose the neutral position.
Anderson's still hanging on to a leg here. They're going to go out of bounds with 1:21 to go second period. Still no score there. Anderson in the top position.
Little shot by Gonzalez with Carey doing a really nice job on a reshot, gets a takedown. So, and he's quickly into he's got a cradle hooked up. He's kind of doing suicide. He's got to be very careful because Gonzalez has his arm out. He is still in top position, but
I think I'd be bailing on that.
Yeah, I would too. So 1:20 to go.
Maybe get a stalemate there. No.
He's still trying to.
You do not want to suicide that.
He was very close to making a bad mistake. He just gives up the 1-point escape. So Adam Carey leading 7-5, and they're back on their feet.
DeWall does get his escape over here on mat 6. He's now leading Benny Anderson 1-0 with 35 seconds to go in the second period. Benny Anderson putting a pretty good ride on there most of the second period.
Yeah, 20 seconds to go there. Another reshot there by Carey. Does such a great job with that and gets a takedown. Adam Carey's so good with that reshot, and he's got another takedown. He's trying to work a tilt. He's leading 10-5 here on Gonzalez. 20 seconds to go, second period. And he's got another heavy cross ice. This is a better cradle in there. So he's Adam Carey working that cradle. He's got 18 seconds to go. Boy, Gonzalez doing a good job of really trying not to get taken over.
Benny Anderson does get hit with a stall here with about 10 seconds to go in that second period. That's going to do it. Benny's trailing 1-0. It's going to be his choice here for the third period. He's going to choose the down position. Trailing 1-0 here.
End of the second period with Adam Carey leading 10-5. And he's his choice. He's going to take the down position as we start the third period. Gonzalez is going to be on top.
DeWall's going to get a caution there over on mat 6. Anderson quickly to his feet here. Looking for some hand control.
Adam Carey quickly off the whistle. Gets to his feet and gets a 1-point escape.
DeWall doing a nice job of returning Benny Anderson here. Benny back to his base quickly and comes out in front. He's going to have at least 1 point. Oh, no, they're going to give him 2 reversal. So Benny Anderson's going to be ahead 2-1 here. I don't know how they would have gave 1 to the other way.
Adam Carey with a great snap down coming around for a takedown to extend his lead 14-5.
So they gave a reversal and then an escape. So it is tied 2-2 here at mat 6 for Benny Anderson. 1:27 to go, third period there. So anybody's game here in the third period for Benny Anderson.
Adam Carey riding Gonzalez. He's got the ankle. Gonzalez really just based out. I don't know that he's doing much, but Carey doing a nice job covering that ankle. And there's going to be a stall warning on
Benny
Carey.
Anderson come around and gets a takedown here. Get in on a single and gets the ankle and comes around and gets a takedown. He takes a 5-2 lead with 1 minute to go, third period here. Great takedown from Benny Anderson. He's going to give the 1-point escape, so it's going to be 5-3 here with 50 seconds to go, third period.
Adam Carey leading 14-5 with 1 minute to go.
Benny Anderson going to give up a takedown. He's now trailing 6-5 with 38 seconds to go here. Quickly to his feet.
Adam Carey still leading. He's riding. It's got 47 seconds to go. He's up 14-5.
20 seconds to go here. Benny Anderson trailing 6-5 right on the out of bounds line here.
Now wrestling on mat number 1.
Carey's going to go ahead and cut him. That's a 14-6 match. There's 31 seconds to go.
Delaware, Manchester. Avila, Decorah, Angle of West Delaware.
Gonzalez
wrestling on mat number 1.
shooting from a distance. Carey catches it. He's snapping him down, trying to come around. He's got the far leg and gets a takedown. So Adam Carey so quick off that. Has 17-6, 11 seconds to go, third period.
That's second caution on DeWall. They're going to restart here with 12 seconds to go. Anderson quickly to his feet. DeWall doing a good job of mat return here. 7 seconds left. Look like Benny Anderson's going to fall here 6-5. Great match, just not able to quite squeak it out, Kurt. Caught himself a little bit flat-footed there in the third period and gave up a takedown. Ends up costing him the match here.
Adam Carey does win 17-6, and so he'll move on and potentially face the number 1 seed, Mason Shirk.
Mat number 7 at 132. Cam Roberts, Alburnett, Lyndon Petsapon, clearing Goldfield Dallas. Roberts of Alburnett, Petsapon, of Clarion Goldfield Dows, now wrestling on mat number 7 at 132.
Just as we talked about, really impressive win there for Adam Carey.
3 at 132. Carter
Yeah.
Schloss of Crestwood Fresco, Caliber Fry, PCM
Yeah, Adam
Monroe.
Carey looked really
Schloss
good. He's,
of
you know,
Crestwood
is
Fresco,
always super good
Fry,
off his
PCM Monroe.
that
Now
reshot,
wrestling on
and
mat
he's
number
so good
3
with that come
at
around, and he's
132.
just, you know, he moves his feet
Now
so
on
well.
mat number 6 at
You know,
126.
so
Matt
he's
Giovanna,
moving on and
Centerville. Slater Thomas,
going to be in the
Daniel
spot that he
Blacksburg, Fremont.
wants to be. So
Gino Bonham,
trying to figure out who
Centerville.
Ben Anderson may
Thomas,
have
Daniel
this
Blacksburg,
next
Fremont. Now
round.
wrestling on mat number 6 at 126.
So he'd have the
Glipsky, Swenson. We kind of looked at that match, Kurt.
yeah.
Not sure who he's going to end up with there.
Yeah, yeah, I don't recall.
So next up here is going to be 144 pounds. And I don't see many of the 144 even in the hole just yet. So it looks like we'll have a slight break here.
Yeah, we do know Carver Whelan will have Riker Bovey, who's a freshman from Woodward Granger, 45-4 freshman.
Well, once again, Kurt, you know, a couple guys on the backside, couple guys on the front side. So
yeah, that, you know, Anderson, you know, leading that and just got reversed, you know, with not very long to go, and then, you know, are taken down and just couldn't, you know, get that escape, and that's just sometimes the difference. Good match, but he's just not able to do it.
yeah, I thought Benny, you know, for taking on the number 7 seed there, I thought done a tremendous job. That was really his match. He was ahead there in the third period. Just got caught a little bit flat-footed, gave up the takedown. So nonetheless, he'll move to the backside as we look around. Looks like Jared Engel from Manchester here up on mat 1. He is trailing 3-1 right now. Ravila from Decorah. I'm sure those two have met multiple times throughout the year.
Yeah, Mason Avila, pretty solid. He is a 7 seed. Jared Engel, a 10 seed. You know, and at this point, that it doesn't matter, but anybody can win. But yeah, a couple guys have gotten after it. Cooper Waugh of West Delaware also up now, and he'll wrestle Chase Franklin from Okoboji.
Number 7 at 138.
Looking around here, we do have Carver Whelan going to come up on mat 7, so he's in the hole on mat 7 right now.
Mat 4, we have number 1 Gage Spurgeon of Eddyville Blakesburg, and he's taking on Garrett Cook of Benton Community. He's leading 3-1. Slater Thomas, who's the number 2 seed, is leading.
Legislation moving through the Iowa Capitol would help schools be prepared with cardiac emergency response plans, CPR training, and AED.
Again, we're just kind of waiting as we get some matches to kind of go before us. But we do have Carver Whelan, and he is now on deck on mat 7, so he will be up. After that, we will have. We'll be awaiting Cameron Kramer. At some point, he has not been called yet, I don't see. So those will be our next couple of matches. Chase Franklin of Okoboji is leading Cooper Waugh 3-0.
Now wrestling on mat number 8.
Carter Schmoss of Crestwood leads Caliber Fry, PCM Monroe 3-0. And Mason Avila leading Jared Engel 6-2. Number 1 Gage Spurgeon, Eddyville Blakesburg leading Garrett Cook 9-1. Second period. So Matt, too, is interesting when number 2 is Slater Thomas, and he does lead 1-0 over Matt Gianobana of Centerville, but it's with 20 seconds to go, second period. Chase Franklin, sophomore, Okoboji at 22-1. Cooper Waugh 32-9. Franklin leading 7-0. After that match will be Bovey and Carver Whelan. And we'll wrestle another or a round of consolation round after this front side, and then that will be it for 2A for the day, and then we'll move on to 3A quarterfinals. So Engel still trailing 7-2.
So Whelan does move up next here, so he will be on deck on mat 7.
Yeah, so far on a recap on the second round, we had a great opening round where Independence saw all 10 guys move forward into the second round, and then second round 106. Kern Meyer did lose to Jackson Parmenter, number 1 seed out of Vinton Schellsburg, and Ben Anderson lost a tough match on the second round, and Adam Carey was a 14-6 winner, so he'll move on to the quarterfinals.
Looking down at mat 1 there, Avila is winning 7-2 over Engel of Manchester, West Delaware. Engel choosing a down position here to start the third.
Now wrestling on mat number 5, 138 pounders. Liam Adelfinger, Wilton.
It's still
Jackson
a tight
Taylor,
match here. It's going to end 2-1. Slater Thomas able to squeak by Matt Gianobana, who's a 15 seed, 2-1.
Now wrestling on mat number 8 at 138, Landon Osborne.
Looks like Engel's going to get his escape there. He's now trailing 8-3 with 146 to go in the third.
Osborne, Vinton Schellsburg, Scythe Ammo, NHTV now wrestling on mat number 8 at 138.
Yeah, it does look like Avila gets the escape. So
now wrestling on mat number 4 at 138, Gavin Landers, Denver, Landon Hagen, Atlantic. Landers of Denver, Hagen of Atlantic, now wrestling on mat number 4 at 138.
Franklin leading Cooper Waugh 8-0.
At 144,
So 118 to go, and then we'll have
Howard, Sergeant Bluff Newton.
then we'll move on to Carver Whelan.
Sergeant Bluff Newton, now wrestling on mat number 5 at 144. Now up on mat number 3 at 138.
Engel was in on a shot, but not quite able to get Avila corralled, and they go out of bounds, so they'll get a restart.
Jones of Union LaPorte City now wrestling on mat number 3 at 138.
Looks like
Now wrestling on mat number 6
Franklin
at
still
138.
leading Waugh over there, 8-0 on mat 7. 42 seconds to go there.
Larson of
Third period.
Eddie Belbert, Lakesburg, Fremont, now wrestling on mat number 6 at 138.
Kramer is up next on mat 5 as well here, so we got 2 guys on deck from Independence.
Yeah, I said, Kramer's going to have Jaden Harder, who's a 12 seed junior from Atlantic, who's 51-8. Like I said, 59. Well, I would have had his 60th match earlier, so he'll take on Kramer. And kind of watching that, that Atlantic wrestler looked kind of a physical young guy, and it's going to be an interesting matchup with Kramer.
Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 144, Cash Hatfield, West Branch, Jackson Lundgren.
So that's going to do it over there on mat 8. Franklin with an 8-0 win there over Waugh of West Delaware.
At 144.
That will get Wheeland out of the tunnel here, heading to mat 7.
Yeah, exciting match here. We have a 5-12 matchup. Looks like Engel will lose 9-6.
Now wrestling on mat number 7 at 144, Riker Bovey, Woodward Granger, Carver Wheeland, Independence. Bovey of Woodward Granger, Wheeland of Independence. Now wrestling on mat number 7 at 144.
Here we go on mat 7. Bovey and Wheeland. Wheeland hits a quick little duck under again, goes in on a single leg. Bovey's able to get his hips back, but they're into a waterfall position.
Wheeland does a nice job of switching off to the opposite leg there.
He's gonna, if he can kind of, boy, I tell you what, Bovey did a nice job of getting his hips back around and came out, but Wheeland's actually in on a single leg again.
Boy, into a waterfall here, Kurt. That was quick back in on a shot.
That was. Bovey's got some quick hips, but I tell you, Wheeland is doing a nice job of keeps coming back in. Now they're definitely into that waterfall position.
Wheeland looking to hook a leg. It looks like he's got it, Kurt.
He's got to keep coming up, and they haven't awarded anything.
If he gets his head out of there, I think he's got a score.
Yeah.
So there it comes out. I think that's 3. There it is.
They do call it. So he gets a 3-point escape.
Number 2 at 138.
It's a great takedown. He's got Bovey's kind of legs trapped down. He was on his butt. Bovey comes up into the quad pod and does get the escape. So he's going to get the 1-point escape, but Wheeland leading 3-1.
Well, I really like the offense. Wheeland right back in on another shot. Same situation here, waterfall position. Keeping his legs back, doing a really good job. Pops his head. Bovey's going to roll him through here and end up giving up a takedown.
Yeah.
Boy, that was good stuff from Bovey.
Yeah, Bovey's kind of got some, he kind of got some funk there and kind of rolled through and came up. But now he was kind of trying to lock up a cradle, and looks like Wheeland is going to pop his head out, and he's going to get a 2-point reversal.
And now Wheeland looking for a cradle of his own, doesn't get it. Bovey back to his feet, turns and faces. Wheeland still hanging onto a leg there. Wheeland leading 5-4 here.
Yeah, end of the first period, a lot of action.
Wow, that was a quick period, a lot of scoring, a lot of rolling around.
Yeah, I like it. Wheeland doing a great job. He is getting after it on offense. It's gonna be his choice right away. He's gonna go ahead and take the down position, starting the second period.
Well, I don't know how much research they did on Carver Wheeland, but they're figuring out in a hurry that this is no gimme match.
No, it's off the whistle. He kind of gets a little post, and Bovey's trying to come with a hard crossface, and he does have the elbow hooked up. Wheeland's able to get Bovey's his near leg, but Bovey still has an ankle, riding that ankle with his left leg and getting a crossface.
Wheeland's pulling in a leg now.
Yeah.
He's got the leg. He's pulling it in.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of keeping his hips up and turning into that leg and trying to find his way around Bovey. Good scramble. I like this. Carver Wheeland leading 5-4. Bovey's still on top. 1 minute to go here in the second period. Bovey's got the leg in, but Carver now he's trying to work a spladle. And Whelan feels that and kind of bellies down and out of that.
Now wrestling on mat number
Whelan
8 at 150.
trying to get up into quad
Dale
pod,
Cotter,
and he's
North
into a
Polk,
sit out, but
Troy Goodencroft,
Bovey does a job
West
of
Delaware, Manchester. Cotter of North Polk,
coming around. I thought they
West
stopped the
Delaware.
action, but they
Now
didn't.
wrestling on
I think
mat
both
number 8
wrestlers
at
thought they
150.
stopped the
Yeah, I
action,
thought they
maybe.
did. Yeah. There's a lot of good mat wrestling here, but boy, neither guy able to do much. Now, again, Whelan kind of coming up in quad pod, has far leg of Bovey, but Bovey's still, Bovey
spladle.
gets him in the spladle.
I don't know how they count that.
He's sitting up, and they're counting near fall
Oh,
points.
they're giving 3 near fall,
Yeah,
and
near
that
fall.
hurt.
And literally Bovey's is on his side, on his back, with Whelan sitting up, and they called a near fall point.
That's the end of the second period. Whelan's going to trail 7-5 on just an unfortunate back points there.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
That's
questionable.
what keeps me up at night right there.
So waiting on Cameron Kramer. He'll be up next on mat 5, which is closing in. So
Bovey does take the bottom position. He gets his 1-point escape. He takes an 8-5 lead here in the third period. 1:50 to go. Whelan back in on a shot here.
he had a really nice double leg, but Bovey does such a nice job with his counter, and he gets pretty funky. And so into a waterfall position again.
Boy, I really like to see Whelan come out of this with a takedown.
Yeah. So 1:27 to go, third period.
Bovey now getting his hips down. Whelan's head kind of on the mat here, still hanging on to
Kind of
that.
driving into him though. But Bovey's trying to come around, but they're going to come back up on their feet and they're going to restart it. Whelan doing a nice job of shooting, and he's been able to get a couple of those takedowns, but
Run him off the mat there. I think you got to get a stall.
yeah.
Come on, give us a stall there.
Yeah, he walks backwards and no stall called.
So down to a minute to go there in the third period. Whelan trailing 8-5. Nice little duck under attempt from Whelan. Bovey doing a good job of getting his hips back, getting weight down on top of Whelan's head there.
You know, Bovey hasn't shot that I'm aware of. He's done some counter shots, but he has not shot. This official letting him just counter wrestle without
Now wrestling on
making
mat
him go any
number 5
forward.
at
So
150, Cameron Kramer, Independence.
So up
There's
on
the
mat
stall.
5 is going to be
Athletic.
Cameron Kramer.
Independence.
And so he's going to have
Now wrestling on
Harder of
mat number
Atlantic.
5 at 150.
30 seconds left here on mat
Now up on
7.
mat number
Whelan
4
trailing
at
8-5.
Gage Miller,
In a really good
AGC.
match here.
Dale Cook, Burlington, Notre Dame.
Yeah,
Miller,
he keeps trying to hit that little
AGC.
carry
Cook, Burlington,
to the
Notre
left
Dame.
side,
Now wrestling on
but
mat
not able
number
to get it.
4 at
Another
150.
shot. Bovey backing out.
Remember,
Down to
wrestling
10
Another
seconds
shot.
here.
game programs for today's tournament are available at the
Down to 5 here, Kurt. I don't think Whelan's going to get it done. He's going to end
No.
up falling here 8-5 in just a tremendous match. Just not able to come through there.
No. Yeah, he just, he met a good counter wrestler who didn't initiate anything, and didn't have to do anything. So on to Cameron Kramer. So he's quickly in a pass by, getting in Merkle position, and he's got a 3-point takedown. So before we can even get going, and he is going to try to get a standing cradle, but he isn't able to do it. But now he gets harder to the mat. He does have cradle hooked up, but
Boy, he's going to end up giving up 2 out of that, I'm
Harder
afraid.
has his.
He's got the spladle.
He does have a
Wrestling on mat
spladle.
number 7 at 144.
Again, hard to
Kevin
describe
Whitefield,
sometimes. Now he's got
Western
a.
City, Brady
No,
Patterson.
front cradle, and it's tight.
Kramer's got a cradle hooked up, and he's got Harder on his back.
Wrestling on mat number 7
He's got him
at
on his back.
144.
He's got the ankle covered. He's now he's got a Saturday Night Ride, so he's switched it up.
That's
He is
tight.
tight.
Good night.
There it
That's a
is.
fall.
Goodness, we don't even have time to describe what's going on.
That was great wrestling right there, from one thing to the next, from Cam Kramer, and moving on to the quarters.
You know, that was a really good Jaden Harder. It was 51-8, 52-8 after his opening, and Kramer just dismantled him. So
yeah, I don't know if that went a minute.
No.
I don't know exactly what the time was there, but boy, what great wrestling there from Kramer.
Harder he just couldn't do anything. As soon as it came out, Kramer was all over him. So
you know, we really talked about that a little bit in the pre-talk here. Kramer's that right there showed just what he's done the last 2 weeks. He's unstoppable when he wrestles that way.
Well, like we said that before. If he's on top of you and if you show anything, he's going to pin you. And we just saw that in that one. I mean, he had 3 different pinning combinations. And
yeah, you know, right away that pass by. Boy, he's been really good at that.
He's so good. He's long. He loves that Merkle position, and it works for him. And I think Ed Harder was going to come out, and he was going to give a little forward pressure. He's kind of a physical guy, and boy, I tell you, Kramer does a great job of just making that hurt.
So, through 5 here of the 10, we got 2 on the front side, 3 on the back side. I'll be real honest with you, Kurt. Ben Anderson and Carver Whelan both could have won that round. They were both in great matchups. Just fell a little bit short.
Yeah.
So you know what? You got to get the backside, and you got to go win some matches. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, you got to grind on the backside. You know, it's just time to do it. And yeah, so trying to decide here. So Carver would have had the loser of Cash Hartfield West Branch and Gable Underbacky of West Liberty.
Eddyville, Blacksburg, Fremont. Chase Jensen, winner set. Davis of Eddyville, Blacksburg,
Waiting up now for 165. And so we'll have Christopher Meyer, and Christopher's going to have Deegan Miller from Greene County, who's an 8 seed. Christopher's a 9 seed, so great matchup. Looking forward to that. Deegan Miller's 27-9. What are your thoughts?
You know, I've seen this a couple different times, depending on the wrestling style. I've seen Christopher take on some highly ranked guys, and if he gets in his position where he works that sweep single and stays out of trouble and stays on offense, I don't see how he's beat like that. And the only time I've really seen him get in trouble is when you get a good counter wrestler.
Yeah,
and that's where he's struggled. So, we'll see on this round. I would certainly think that it's a match we could win. So.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's an even match. And I don't know the young man at Greene County, but this is where I look and say we're pretty battle tested, and he's been here, so I like our chances.
So it looks like Fuller Jensen. So Meyer should already be called somewhere here.
Oh, here we go. So. Matt 6, I believe.
6 at 157. Hayden Schaefer, Eagle Grove. Caden Wheely, West Liberty.
I believe it'll be up on deck here in Matt 6.
Wheely at West Liberty, now wrestling on Matt 6 at 157.
That's our on deck. So, yep. So Christopher Meyer on deck, Matt 6.
I've seen I look for the scoring across the top there. I keep not seeing the 2A. I got to watch this time and see where we're at as far as the team scores go. Once again, Independence with a tremendous round. All 10 wrestlers making it through on the front side. Moving into the second round here, Independence 5 wrestlers through, 3 are on the backside, 2 still on the front. Freshman Adam Carey advances to the quarters at 126, and Cam Kramer with a fall advances to the quarters at 150. Curran Meyer runs into a tough matchup against the number 1 seed there and gets beat. Ben Anderson at 120 in a really good matchup, just not quite able to get the takedown. Got caught a little flat-footed in the third period there, gives up a late takedown with the lead and ends up losing that match. But nonetheless, a great matchup there at 120. And we just saw Carver Whelan in a great match fall at 144, so he will move to the backside as well. Looking at mat 6 here, we got Christopher Meyer coming up. He's on deck there on mat 6. We got Schaefer of Eagle Grove and Willie of West Liberty right now. They're just in the first period there on mat 6, still tied 0-0 down there. Gudenkoff from Manchester on mat 8. Trying to see what happened. Must be under blood time there, or injury time. Yeah, we got some injury there on mat 8 right now. Looked like they ran into the table there maybe.
Now up on mat number 4.
And that's Gudenkoff, on that one.
Yeah, Gudenkoff trailing there. Potter from North Polk winning 4-3 over Gudenkoff.
Yeah, it's a good 8-9 matchup there, and good matchup.
You know, Gudenkoff is a sophomore.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I was impressed with him in the couple duels we saw him, Kurt. So.
Yeah, both those Gudenkoffs from West Delaware are pretty impressive.
Very scrappy kids. Looks like they're back to the middle there. Looks like they're going to get it back underway there in the third period. Looks like just 13 seconds to go. Gudenkoff in on a shot. He's going to get a takedown there, Kurt. He's going to take the lead with 7 seconds left. 6-4 lead. What a takedown there.
Yeah, good aggressive wrestling. Lowered his level and shot those low legs, and he was able to get him. So he's got a 2-point lead, 7 seconds to go. If anything, you can cut him, but it's one we can give up 1, but not 2. Troy Gudenkoff is going to get the win, 6-4.
What an impressive takedown there, and just 15 seconds to go there. So come back across here. Looks like we got a pretty good matchup. Patterson of Benton Community, Line Coop of Webster City. Patterson leading that one 6-2. That's in the third period there. 50 seconds to go over on mat 7.
Still waiting on Christopher Meyer. He's on deck, mat 6.
We are 1 minute to go in the second period there.
Liam Weber, West Delaware, Manchester.
Schaefer leading that 1-0 from Eagle Grove over Willie of West Liberty.
I don't see any 175-pound matches called quite yet. Well, there's one. So starting to get in the 175-pound matches. So we will have Cale Troutman coming up at that point.
Trouty kind of in the middle of that bracket. So Leon Weber there from West Delaware up on mat 8.
You know, I think Liam Weber is a guy out of West Delaware who I would not be surprised if he makes his way to the finals.
Look at this. Lundgren from North Fayette Valley just buries on him on a straight double there. Wow, very impressive. We talked about that name earlier. That's a freshman on North Fayette Valley. Just taking it to Weber, which
that kid is impressive, that Brookston Lundgren.
Wow, I'm speechless at that takedown right there.
Yeah, if it looked anything like the one he had in the first round, said he had a double leg that was, and he planted the guy.
That's just what he did to Weber there.
Yeah,
very impressive. Weber does get his escape here, make it a 3-1 match. Weber in on a shot of his own here. He quickly take down, 3-point takedown, take a 4-3 lead there.
Yeah, I think that double leg got Weber's attention.
It should have. That was impressive.
Now wrestling on mat 5.
Mat 7 does have Mikey Ryan of Mount Vernon, number 1 seed, number 1 ranked, versus Sawyer Kirby. He's up 5-1. Yeah, Mikey Ryan's been pretty impressive to watch. Just kind of, he's got great low-level attacks and he's relentless.
Well, he's never a moment he's not on you and moving into something else.
No, yeah, he's a fun guy to watch. I don't know what he's doing next year, but I would think he's going to go wrestle someplace.
Boy, in on another low-level attack there, just relentless. He now goes ahead 11-2 there in the first period, 1 minute to go. Weber Lundgren is tied up 4-4 down there on mat A. Lundgren does get his escape. Just 5 seconds to go there, first period.
We're still waiting on here. We have Hayden Schaefer, Eagle Grove, leading Caden Wheel of West Liberty 4-1, and that is the bout that Christopher Meyer will follow, and that is in the 40 seconds to go in the third period.
So Weber down here on mat 8 from Manchester wins the toss. He's going to choose the down position to start the second. That is tied up 4-4. Weber quickly to his feet and gets the escape. He now leads 5-4.
Yeah, good match. Brooks and Lundgren, boy, a really physical, impressive freshman.
Lundgren back in on a single leg shot there. Weber doing a good job of getting his hips down, putting a lot of pressure on that head. Hooking a leg. He's going to come around and he's going to score off that shot. So now Weber takes an 8-4 advantage over there.
Liam Weber just kind of showing that experience a little bit, maybe down here and, physical. And Lundgren, a really good freshman, but, Weber, pretty special as well.
Weber looking for a tilt here. Lundgren rolls through that nice. He's going to do it on mat 6, so we'll have Christopher Meyer coming out of the tunnel here, making his way to mat 6.
Yes, and this should be a really good matchup here. Looks like on deck on mat 5 we do have Antonelli versus Cale Troutman. They're on deck, mat 5. So we'll keep our eye out for that.
Now wrestling on mat number 6.
So Deegan Miller out of Greene County versus Christopher Meyer.
Deegan Miller, Greene County. Meyer, Independence. Miller of Greene County. Now up on mat number 6 at 165.
So again, this is an 8-9 matchup, Kurt. So really nice matchup early in the tournament here.
Yeah, these are great matchups, and ones that with Chris Meyer, it seems like he wrestles a lot.
He's in this match a lot, there's no doubt.
They're off, and Meyer, trying to kind of work from space a little bit. He likes that head tap and go. And
so you have more to choose from. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com.
Both guys, there's a little bit of a shot by Miller and a reshot by Meyer. Neither guy able to collect that leg, so back up in the feet.
Meyer kind of gets into a 2-on-1, gets to a leg, doesn't get it. Miller kind of back behind with a leg up in the air.
Yeah, he does get, he's got Meyer's leg. They go out of bounds, but no takedown. They're going to get restarted here.
Boy, Meyer really showing some flexibility and athletic ability right there on the edge of the match, getting that leg back.
Yeah, Miller a little longer kind of wrestler maybe, and kind of lanky, and a long reach. So Chris Meyer likes tapping that head and then giving those shots. There's a shot, but Miller's able to get that leg back. Miller has Meyer in that front headlock position. Still hanging on their knees
Now
in the
wrestling
front
on mat
headlock
number
position.
4,
Now they're going to.
157, Braden Downs, Humboldt.
Meyer's able to come
Tucker
up,
Wheeler,
and so they'll
PCM
get
Monroe.
restarted. Still 0-0,
Downs of
40
Humboldt,
seconds to go,
Wheeler,
first period.
PCM Monroe. Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 157.
Both guys just really right in the middle of that logo, and another half shot by Meyer. There's another shot, trying to shoot that far leg. Miller really long, gets that leg back, not able to get much.
Yeah, nothing really, nothing too deep yet. There's been several shot opportunities from, you know, both guys. Nobody really into a situation where they were a threat to score yet.
7 seconds go, first period. That'll be it for the first period. It's going to end 0-0.
Meyer wins the toss here. He's going to choose the down position. I like that. Let's get on the board here.
Coach Zumpf says, hey, yeah, let's go down and score. And yeah, this would be, caution red. He was a little quick off just before the whistle there, so he got his first caution. There's a right off the whistle. Meyer kind of coming up. Miller doing a good job kind of keeping a lot of forward pressure.
Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 165.
Weber ends up winning 8-5 over there over Lundgren.
Good match.
North Fayette Valley, a great match for that freshman. Meyer in on a switch there and gets it, a 2-point reversal.
Yeah, he'd gotten to his feet, and Miller was doing a mat return, and Meyer hits him with a switch, gets a 2-point reversal. Miller does get out, so it's a 2-1 match. Christopher Meyer leading.
Wrestling on mat number 8 at 157.
Well, I really like what Meyer did there. He's taking a lot of shots, and then he shoots him off the edge of the mat there. I think that's really sets some things up as the match goes on here.
Yeah, those are things that, you know, there's another shot by Meyer.
Meyer in deeper on this one.
On that high crotch. And see if he's got the leg lifted. And
oh, nice job.
He does a dump. He does not have the takedown yet. Now he does. He's got the 3 point.
He had the wizard, and Meyer attacked that and was going to take him right to his back off it, so he had to give it up and give the takedown up.
Miller's pretty good. He gets those hips out, and so he's going to get an escape. But Christopher Meyer does leave 5-2. 53 seconds go, second period. There's
Meyer,
another shot.
Great shot.
He's deeping on that single again.
Yeah, I think he's just as deeper again, and right into another 3-point takedown.
That was beautiful. That's exactly what. And again, I think those are those shots in that first period. They you know, they're like body blows who just add up.
They are.
Meyer riding him tough. He's got inside wrists. Miller kind of. Now he does get up to his base. Had been bellied out.
165 pounders. William Fullhart, Decorah.
22 seconds to go. They're going to clean out of bounds, so they'll get restarted.
Boy, it'd be nice to see Meyer get a 20-second ride here. I think it's going to be really tough to ride Miller for 20. He's been very good on bottom.
He's good on bottom. He is. Miller is trailing 8-2. He tries a little Granby. Meyer able to follow him there. He's quickly back up to his feet.
Just 10 seconds left here. Meyer looking for
to get a mat return. He is able to get a mat return. Boy, he got his hips underneath and got the mat return. That's a great ride. Miller's a pretty tough guy to ride.
I think
so. It's going to be his choice.
I think you go neutral here, maybe, don't you?
I don't know what he'd do. I mean, he's not sure what he wants to do either. He kind of looks at the coach, and he's going to check on his feet. He's not had a takedown. So
wrestling on mat number 4 at 175.
Another shot by Meyer. He's not able to get much done. Miller trying to come a little forward now. So and Meyer catches him coming forward, gets that single, and now he's going to get another takedown. So it's 3-point takedown. So yeah, absolutely. I'd
cut him and run the score up here. We already got
on the edge of the mat, so he's going to. They're going to get restarted. But Chris Meyer leading 11-2 with 1:37 to go.
Mount Vernon now wrestling on mat number 7 at 175.
Yeah, you know, if you ride here 10 seconds and let him up, so be it. 1, not 2.
Yeah, and I think, you know, you make him earn it, and he did. He got to his feet and made him earn it, but then Meyer quickly in on another shot. And Miller trying to hit a little carry, but that's not going to work, and he's going to give up another takedown. Meyer
14-3 advantage here. Now he's looking for a Turk.
Now
he's got that hooked up and getting the count.
Yep.
Got a 2 count here.
Now
he's got him in big trouble. That's
on
pin. That's a fall.
Chris
That's
Meyer.
good stuff right there. From
that's a 9 seed, pin in number 8. Again, I felt pretty confident with that matchup.
Boy, that makes me smile right there. That's in my opinion, Kurt, a kid that has been tested all year and been put in the fire, and it just shown right there.
And he's done the work, and boy, it's paid off. That was one thing after the next. That was good. I assume he will have Bowden White, tomorrow, and Bowden White is number 1 seed. But hey, you wanted to be here when you saw this come out. So great match. So we'll be looking for Troutman. Should be coming up here.
On deck here on mat 5, it looks like.
All right.
So that levels it back out. 3 on the front, 3 on the back here. 6 matches in, 4 to go here, Kurt, in this second round.
Yeah, good stuff. I mean, Christopher Meyer, again, and you and I, when we see an 8 versus 9, and I see it, I don't know the kid from Greene County, and certainly he's an excellent wrestler, but I just know that they have not had the same. They've not wrestled the same schedule. They haven't done the same thing. So if you're looking that way, I go, well, I'll put my money on our guy.
Boy, it certainly showed there.
So it should be an interesting one with Aiden Antonelli of Anamosa, who's 40-6 and a very good wrestler. Physical guy, going to be coming up against Cale Troutman, who had a great win in the opening bout. And so we'll see if Trouty can continue.
See Bieber in the hole now, too, on mat 1.
Okay.
So we'll keep an eye on that. Looking down at mat 5 right now. They are in the second period there with, looks like 1:05 to go here, second period. Gudenkoff of Manchester is leading that one 3-1 over Gates of West Branch.
So Bieber will have Mitchell Fisher from Sheldon South. O'Brien is a senior, 41-6. So a couple opportunities to continue on winning ways. At 2:15 we will have Carter Eddy, and he'll have Danny Small of CPU. And I don't know if those guys would have wrestled.
I'm not for sure.
Not for sure. And Gable Eddy will have he'll have Kelso of Clearing Goldfield Dow's, and he did wrestle him. And Gable did lose, but I think it was,
competitive match.
Competitive match. So, yeah. So we'll see how this goes. So we've got 4 matches to go on this front side, and then we will wrestle the consolation side. Lane Gudenkoff leading 3-1 over Cooper Gates, and that is the end of the second period. Kason Curran of Mount Vernon leading 3-0 over Brady Grier of Williamsburg. That certainly would have been a match. Those guys probably have wrestled at least once or twice this year.
Over on mat 5, Gudenkoff is leading 4-1 there. 1:45 to go, third period. Gates in on a really nice single leg there. Gudenkoff with a bunch of heavy pressure from hips, breaks him down to his belly. Gudenkoff has a leg coming around. Looks like he's going to score the 3-point takedown to take a 7-1 advantage with 1:30 to go there in the third period.
106, I had read where Parmenter out of Vinton Schulzberg, who's 34-2, but he is Anderson Osgood is the number 2 seed from Solon, who's 42-3. All 3 losses have been to Jackson Parmenter. So, yeah.
It's a tough go when you're in the same conference.
Yeah,
175
that is.
Brody Booman of Assumption Davenport, Isaac Williams of Nevada. Booman, Assumption Davenport, Williams of Nevada. Now wrestling on mat number 8 at 175.
So checking back in here on mat 5. 50 seconds to go. Gudenkoff still leading 7-2 there. Cale Troutman of Independence will be up next on mat 5. Bieber in the hole on mat 1.
Now wrestling on mat number 4.
Looks like he's moving to on deck now.
Rafe Bach, Clear Lake. Oscar Potter, Woodward Granger. Bach of Clear Lake. Potter, Woodward Granger.
25 seconds to go there on mat 5.
Now up on mat number 1 at 175.
Yeah, number 1, mat 1 will be Blake Mather, West Delaware.
Glenwood. Mather, West Delaware. Lundvall of Glenwood. Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 175.
That's going to do it down on mat 5. So we will have Cale Troutman up next versus Antonelli of Anamosa.
Now wrestling on mat number 5 at 175. Aiden Antonelli, Anamosa. Cale Troutman, Independence. Antonelli, Anamosa. Troutman of Independence. Now wrestling on mat number 5 at 175.
Really curious to see how Troutman, handles the upper body stuff here. He is a very strong individual himself.
Yeah, I mean, and again, Antonelli coming really, straight forward. Troutman able to stop him and get his underhooks. Now he's kind of pushing Antonelli back out of bounds.
Yeah, I think Antonelli thought maybe he was just going to drive right through that.
Yeah. Troutman did a nice job catching some underhooks and quickly goes into a 2-on-1. They are going to step back out of bounds, but Troutman doing a nice job of kind of stopping that initial rush of Antonelli. Antonelli, a heavy front left leg. And Troutman
gets right into an underhook off that left side, and he's taking ground again.
Yeah, he's
switched back to a 2-on-1 here.
Got that 2-on-1. Antonelli not sure he likes being in there. He kind of stepping backwards, but he's circling back out, so they're going to stay in bounds. Antonelli going to maybe want to stay at distance. Troutman staying in a good position, tries a little double leg. Nothing there. Comes back up.
Number 4, 190. Lowen Tank, NHTV. Brody Hendricks, Humboldt. Tank, NHTV. Hendricks.
Kind of on the edge of the mat there, and Troutman has really controlled Antonelli pretty well. He's got an underhook on Antonelli's right arm, and then when he drops that arm down, he goes into 2-on-1, doing a nice job of staying in control.
Shipler of Algona, up on mat number 3.
Yeah, it's been very similar of what we've seen Troutman do.
Antonelli, he's on a deep double leg and does get it. He just kind of stood back there. He wasn't going to tie up at all. He quickly trying to get the legs in, but Troutman does a nice job of coming up. Antonelli is able to pull him back down to the mat. 24 seconds go second period. Antonelli slips in both legs.
175-pounders, Marcus Bear, South Tama County. Kyler Crow, Mediapolis. Bear of South Tama County. Crow, Mediapolis.
Yeah, we get to the end of this period. It'll be a good thing.
6 at 175.
Antonelli still with 2 legs and staying parallel, but
yeah, it's pretty tough to do anything from the bottom position like that.
It is.
Whether it's a hometown field or professional stadium.
Antonelli does lead 3-0. Troutman is going to choose back on his feet. Antonelli kind of looks at him like, oh boy, okay.
Here we go with this again.
Yeah, and so.
I think Troutman needs to close the gap and get in there in the tie up again, work his ties.
Keep those hands low. Antonelli kind of head tapping, and there he comes up. Troutman.
Yeah, there he gets the stall.
Yeah. He backs, and Antonelli did. He just backed straight out.
Right back in there in them ties, Trouty. There
Yeah.
you go.
Kale, a good student, he understands, so he's like, okay, I'm going to get my hands down here. Now we're back in on that. Antonelli kind of trying to get into a front headlock position. Troutman got his head back up. Now he's going to work in.
Kind of backing Antonelli out of bounds
Yeah.
again here.
Antonelli with that kind of a long shot. He does have Troutman's leg, but they're going to be out of bounds, so they get restarted. 3-0 match. So again, I like Troutman, pushing this, and the longer we go, the better here. So Antonelli backing up because he's wanting space, and Troutman keeps going at him.
So you got, there's a point. There's a
Antonelli
point.
back straight out of bounds for a 1 point.
Well, hopefully Troutman's tasting the blood a little bit here.
Yeah. Now Antonelli's going to have a blood timeout or an injury timeout. I don't know. But Antonelli going straight backwards, and so Troutman did get to 1 point.
Boy, Coach Doyle over there letting him know that we're right where we want to be. We just need to work, around on that. When we get that 2-on-1, we need to be working around and getting to a leg here.
Yeah, Coach Doyle definitely showing keeping those hands low and circling left. And Coach Doyle and Coach Dr. Matt McMillan coaching him up here.
Kane, Mahler, Marino, Woodward, Granger.
Yeah, we're in the second period here. Kurt Antonelli already with 2 stall calls. I like where we're sitting here.
Yeah.
Got to find a way to score off our feet here.
Yeah, and he's, and I think, again, we get that 2-on-1, we can get the leg, he's doing a good job kind of closing distance. Antonelli's, staying out. He's so Troutman doing a really good job of staying low.
Got lateral drop
he got
there.
lat dropped to his back, and Antonelli, that was quick. Just caught him, and
Troutman in big trouble
here. He's in deep trouble. There's a fall. So Antonelli hits him with a super quick lat drop.
A lot of forward pressure, and Antonelli felt it and just threw him there. But a pretty good match. I wouldn't bow down from that. Get to the backside and go win some more matches there. I like where Cale Troutman's at. So
yeah, for sure. He was in that match, and just that's a guy who has a lot of mat time. Who's very, very good. He's a good wrestler, and you lost to him. So
looking up here, it looks like we got Gable Eddy is on deck 2 on 6. Bieber on 1. Where's Carter Eddy at here? Not seeing Carter called here yet, but Gable's called. It's hard to believe that Carter hasn't been assigned a mat. Oh, there he is. Carter on mat 5. He's in the hole there on mat 5. So Bieber going to be up first here, it looks like, on mat 1.
Yeah. Blake Mather is leading. He's got to take down, so it's 7-2 over Niall Lundvall of Glenwood with 11 seconds to go, third period. So we will have Braylon Bieber up now. So, well, the Glenwood wrestler just got warned after he threw Mather sort of off the mat. Yeah.
So Mather is going to get the win there.
And here we go. So Gabe Leddy, like I said, Braylon Bieber up now. Michael Fisher, good record out of 41-6, is 12 seed. Again, we've said it before. It's really not about that guy as much as Braylon staying on that offense. If he stays on that offense, he is
I like
really
our
good.
chances. You're right.
Yeah.
So it looks like Carter Eddy, Gable Eddy, both up next on 5 and 6 here. We're underway here on Bieber's match.
Sioux Center, Anderson, Keokuk, Lampers,
Yeah, both guys just, and stand in the middle. Bieber's kind of getting in on that front headlock and has a quick snap down and not able to come around, but it was very close to getting that takedown. But Bieber does a really nice job when he gets into that front headlock and being a quick snap.
Both wrestlers back to their feet here. 1:30 to go, first period.
Bieber got poked in the eye there, I believe, so they're going to stop as he got poked in the eye.
So they're going to restart here. Looks like with 1:28 to go, first period, no score. Bieber of Independence, Fisher of Sheldon South here. Back underway.
Yeah, both guys in the middle, kind of slowly working into some hand fighting. Bieber, trying to collar tie. There's a quick shot, but reshot by Bieber. It was just fast and a takedown. So Bieber quickly in it, and he's got Turk. He's trying to work.
Boy, he picked that single leg up and did the inside trip there and quickly scores the takedown.
Yeah, he's so quick, so quick. And he's got the near leg, and he's trying to work that Turk.
Now he switched to a head lever off the left side. Looks like he's working for a bar there. I don't think he's got it yet.
No. But really just making sure Fisher just can't get that base back underneath him. Now he does get to his base, but Bieber still with the inside ankle. Again, working head lever just a little bit. We've got 20 seconds to go, first period. Bieber has both legs in here, now kind of stretching Fisher out. Fisher kind of bellied down.
Looks like Bieber kind of looking for a power half there, not able to get anything going. It's going to be the end of the first period. Bieber takes a 3-0 lead here. Fisher's choice, he's going to defer. Bieber's going to go down here to start the second period.
Yeah, keeping our eye up here for mat 6 and mat 5, where we'll have the Eddies coming up next. Maybe a fall over on mat 5. Bieber quickly gets those hips out and gets up for a 1-point escape. So he's going to extend the lead. So he's to 4-0.
Yeah, I really like the 8-9 second escape there. Bieber really moving on his feet well here.
Yeah, don't spend any time down there and get to your feet, get moving.
Bieber with a shot. Fisher sprawling back to his belly. Both wrestlers back to their feet here. 1:30 to go, second period. Bieber leading 4-0.
Yeah, Bieber doing a nice job of taking space. The problem is Fisher is wanting to kind of do some counter wrestling, but unfortunately, you're down 4-0. So Carter Eddy up now on mat 5, and he'll be wrestling Danny Small of center point.
Back over
There's
to
a little
mat
bit of a
1.
shot by Fisher, and quickly Bieber able to snap down and go behind. Bieber way too quick on that. He just can't
to
get
stop
that leg.
him.
He's very hard to stop. He's up 7-0, and he's in again. He's got an arm bar. He's trying to get that inside wrist, but Fisher wanting to keep that wrist away as much as he can. Carter Eddy and Small up on their feet.
Kind of forehead to forehead over there on mat 5.
Yeah. Fisher does get the 1-point escape.
And they hit Bieber with the stall there.
Yeah, he's circling the outside, and the guy won't let him in, and so then it is what it is. Yeah.
Jason Morrow,
Hilarious.
Centerville. Quentin Polking,
Run all the offense in the home match.
Yeah.
Polking Carroll now wrestling on mat number 4 at 2:15.
Bieber leading 7-1. 8 seconds to go, second period.
Back over on mat 5, no score there. 43 seconds to go for Carter Eddy and Small of Center Point Urbana. Forehead to forehead there, Kurt. Not a lot of action. Guys really looking for position there.
Yeah, and that's not an unusual Carter Eddy. He's pretty good. He gets in there, likes that inside collar tie, and he give you a lot of pressure and eventually works into some offense. So
Now wrestling on mat number 7 at 285.
Beaver still leading 7-1 here with in the third period.
Really needs another takedown there to get the major, Kurt. Get some more team points going.
Yeah, there's another shot by Fisher, but Beaver does a great job. He sprawls, comes back, hits a known blast double, takes a takedown, so he's going to have a major going right now, 10-1. Wow, that was a quick period. Carter Eddy already into the first period. And it's going to be Small's choice, and he's going to choose down position. We will have Gable Eddy up now as well on mat 6.
Well, our first 3 at one time here.
Yeah.
Beaver's leading 10-1 over there on mat 1.
Yeah, 1 minute to go. They're going to restart as they get back to the middle.
Small does get the escape over on mat 5, so he is ahead of Carter Eddy 1-0 there. Both wrestlers back to their feet there.
Fisher wrestling Beaver. Fisher gets on the quad pod. Beaver does a really nice job jamming him back down. Fisher's bellied out, and Beaver has an armbar in with a wrist, but he's not able to turn him now. Gable Eddy and Kelso start up. There's 1:42 to go. Both guys kind of pushing. Both guys content with. And wow, Gable Eddy gets a stall warning already. 30 seconds in. I mean, he was backing up, I guess. So Carter Eddy is still down 1-0. 52 seconds in the second period. Beaver is going to ride this out, and he's going to win 10-1. He's going to have a major decision. So Braylon Beaver moving on to quarterfinals.
Anderson of Mount Vernon, Rumble of Algona now wrestling on mat number 2 at 2:15.
Boy, Carter Eddy was in on a good shot there, not able to get it, and ends up giving up a shot, another takedown to Small. He now trails 4-0 over there on mat 5.
Assumption Davenport, Limbaugh of Algona, Azaline of Assumption Davenport now wrestling on mat 7 at 285.
Hey, Gable Eddy, they're still 0-0. Again, both guys just trying to pummel in, and Kelso right now is the guy who is pushing harder, I guess, and a little more. But otherwise, not really. He's trying to pull Gable down into front headlock position. Gable's trying to back out of that, and backing out of that, he's maybe going to get hit with the stalling call sometime here, but he is trying to push forward.
Muller of Osage, Watson of Fort Madison, now wrestling on mat 1 at 2:15. Up on mat number 3 at 2:15, Cash Fry.
Kelso and Gable Eddy will restart here in first period. 11 seconds to go, still 0-0.
Now wrestling on mat number 3.
Mat 5, we're just getting underway with Carter Eddy in the third period. He does choose neutral here to start the third. That trailing 4-0 over Small of Center Point Urbana.
Now wrestling on mat number 4, 106 pounders, consolation round.
There's a shot by Carter Eddy, but boy, he's just not able to get his hips with him. He's able to get down on that leg, not get hips with him, and so they're going to go back up onto their feet.
Van Horn of Atlantic now up on mat number 4.
Here on mat 6, Kelso chooses the down position here to start the second period. Still tied up 0-0 over Gable Eddy.
Kelso with that stand up to the outside and controls Gable's hands and able to come up for a 1-point escape. Immediately he's trying to pull Gable's head down into a front headlock position. Now he's going 2-on-1. Carter Eddy in a bit of a front headlock position himself 56 seconds ago, and he does have the far ankle, and he's just not able to come around on Small.
Kind of walks into a single leg of his own there.
He's
got
just
Small bellied out there though.
He does. He's Small kind of just content to hold on to that ankle, but
Probably going to get a stalemate there, hopefully.
Time ticking away here, unfortunately. Now Carter Eddy is kind of in a precarious position. He's going to give up a takedown and get caught on his back, but he does belly down.
Carter's going to be trailing 7-0 there.
Yeah, it's one where he was, was trying to be aggressive and Small just found a way to have a little better position is all. But
so Carter Eddy will go to the backside here. He loses 7-0 in a match that he was in the whole time.
Yeah, he was.
He created a lot of the offense that Small ended up scoring off it. So back over to mat 6. Kelso does get a takedown there. Now he leads 4-0 over Gable Eddy. We're down 38 seconds to go, second period. Eddy has worked up to a base here.
Attention, coaches and
Kelso, appears to be just kind of a physically a bigger version of Gable Eddy, so he's big, and they kind of want to do very similar things. Kelso, the number 5 seed.
Now wrestling mat number 1 at 285.
He's got a power half on now, and Gable does get hit with another stall call, so Kelso is going to get a penalty awarded, a penalty point, stalling.
Now up on mat number 5.
So we're going to go to the third period, and Gable Eddy's choice, and he's going to take neutral. So we're going to restart it. It's 5-0 Kelso.
Yeah, I like the choice there.
Yeah, I do too.
I mean, you've got to score some points here.
Yeah, you got to find a way to score, and Kelso hard to score on. I mean, he's pretty good. He's tying up Gable's arms. He's not letting him get into those underhooks that he likes, and so.
Looks like we got Meyer in the hole on 106. We are going to do a round on the Consi side here for the third and final round of 2A.
1:12 to go. Gable Eddy down 5-0 at this point.
Esterville, Lincoln Central, Pumphrey, Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont.
So we're going to have a few matches on the consolation side.
Consolations at 113.
50 seconds to go here for Gable Eddy on mat 6. He's trailing 5-0.
Yeah, just, this is a tough match when you get to here for Gable Eddy sometimes. Getting that offense, it's hard to jumpstart the offense for him there. But
he is down 5-0.
He's got a really good wrestler here in Kelso, and he's keeping it tight. He's just not able to quite get going.
6 seconds here. And Eddy tried to throw there and ends up giving up another takedown right at the end of the match. So Gable ends up losing 8-0 there. We end up with 4 guys advancing to the quarters and 6 guys going to the backside there. I thought there was at least 2 matchups there that we were in really well to move on. And let's hope we get to the backside and come out firing and everybody get through till tomorrow here.
Well, and that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to open up here in another match or so, and we're going to have, Curran Meyer. So Curran looks like he's going to have Hayden Shear. He's from Clear Lake. He's 37-11 as a 15 seed. So, that's a 15-17 matchup, and with pretty similar records. So, where Curran's been wrestling, I feel pretty good about that. So we'll have a bout at 106. We'll also have Ben Anderson wrestling at 120.
North Fayette Valley,
on this backside.
Martwick.
We'll have Carver Whelan at 144.
Martwick Preston now wrestling mat number 6 at 285.
Troutman, so Cale Troutman at 175, and Carter Eddy at 215, and Gable Eddy at 285. So all of those guys will have another match yet tonight.
Consolation round at 106. Andrew Collins.
Once again, Indy brings 10 to the state tournament. You know, a really good number. And I think thus far it's been similar to what we kind of thought. I think there's a couple guys out there in that round that could have got wins. Would have they been upset wins? Sure they would have. But I thought we were in a good position there to score some more points. But nonetheless, 4 good wins there. The 4 guys get to the quarterfinals through that round. So.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, so now there's some work to be done. You know, and everybody, you know, always hopes to be in the finals, but sometimes that isn't, working out for you. So, but, you know, if you're hoping to get on the podium, you know, everybody still has that opportunity. So, and that's about getting back on the podium now.
Now wrestling mat number 8, consolations at 106.
So kind of looking at some team scores here. Let's see if I can filter in the sure how to get it up to.
Got to change that. Yeah, just trying to find out 2A team scores and hit is that division.
Noah Fairchild, Okoboji, HMS.
Yeah, there we go.
Little,
so we can see if we have some
Fairchild,
scores.
HMS.
So Independence currently in second with 40 points behind Decorah, 43.5. So Clarion Goldfield Downs third at 35.5. Eddiesville Blakesburg Fremont at 35.5, tied there at third. Wilton at 34. No surprise there that they're in 5th place. Alburnett in 6th. 7th Manchester at 28.5, and Burlington Notre Dame 27.5 and 8th. Glenwood 24.5 and 9th, and Sergeant Bluff Luton in 10th with 23.5. So, you look down through there and you start looking at state duels and what we saw. It really doesn't surprise me.
No, that's pretty much what we thought. And obviously the big rounds, gaining some few extra points on this backside, keeping everybody alive is going to be really important. And then, tomorrow is a big day. Obviously that quarterfinal round is a really big day. And then the consies on that backside, that's kind of the big thing. So
Meyer will be up next here on mat 6. Currently they're in the second period there with 1:20 to go.
Yeah, Lane Kleppe of North Fayette Valley, who's a number 3 seed. And he's one that Gable Eddy wrestled to a 1 or 2 point match. So Gable Eddy right in there with those guys. So.
Clarion Goldfield Downs, Warnemont, Kemper Catholic, now wrestling mat number 3 at 113. Now wrestling mat number 4 at 106.
Whatever it means, Dawson Casca, that Curran Beach is currently trailing Weston Drehos 4-3 on mat 8 with Drehos beat the wrestler that Curran is going to wrestle now. So transitive property suggests that we're probably okay. Looks like Ben Anderson will be on deck on mat 6, so they're going to try to make it easy for us just to stay right there on mat 6 for anybody who's kind of watching, you can just go stay on mat 6.
Mat 6 is just starting the third period there. So 1 period to go. And we'll have Curran Meyer for the Mustangs at 106 pounds in the second round of the consies, excuse me. The first round's a bye, and so we move into the second round of the consies there.
Yeah, and these are really important matches for experience. They're really important matches for team points. So to figure out how to come back after a loss, and I do think again back to hey with a team and their teams that we wrestle through the year. They have been battle tested, and we don't have anybody who's undefeated. They've all had to come back after a loss, so they know how to do that.
Yeah, I think that whole thing we talked about, even in Christopher Meyer match, we really leaned heavy on that. As all of these guys have been in that situation, so I really look forward to seeing these guys on the backside come out, with that same aggressive manner that they've shown so far.
Good match here on mat 6 where Lane Kleppe. It's 1-1 with Gunnar Martwick. Gunnar Martwick from Creston's a 14 seed. Lane Kleppe's a 3 seed. 1-1, 285-pound bout.
Yeah, I thought in Independence, Gable Eddy really gave Kleppe all he wanted. That match was pretty well decided late in the third period there at the district. So
absolutely. There was a little shot by.
Kleppe.
Yeah, Martwick had a shot, and Kleppe just countered. Didn't really do anything, but he's got Martwick on his back, and he's going to. He got the takedown. He's getting near fall points. He's probably going to get a fall right there. It is.
Well, that match was a lot tighter than it turned out.
Yeah, and it's, counter wrestling just.
Kleppe's a big heavyweight.
He is.
And you don't want to put yourself in a position where you're locking up shoulders with him.
No, he wrestles pretty smart for what he does, right? And it sounds bad if you don't do anything. You just wait for the other guy to counter wrestle, and that's what he does. So we should have Curran Meyer coming up.
Curran Meyer making his way to the table now for check-in.
Now up on mat number 4 at 113, Isaac Zarate, Red Oak. Josh Gray, Sergeant Bluff Luton. Zarate, Red Oak. Gray.
All right, so Hayden Shearer, like I said, out of Clear Lake, 37-11, junior 106-pounder.
Now wrestling mat number 5 at 113.
Both wrestlers forehead to forehead here.
Sebastian Brooks, Winterset.
Shearer, kind of a long, there's a shot by Meyer. Shearer does a nice job of countering and getting in front headlocks. They're going to go out of bounds, but a nice single leg attempt by Curran Meyer. They're going to go back to the middle.
Yeah, good action there to start this.
6 at 106, Hayden Shearer, Clear Lake. Curran Meyer at Independence. Shearer, Clear Lake.
Curran snaps him down, almost snapped him on top of himself there.
He did. He kind of tried to do a little arm drag and almost on top of himself. Now he's got him in a
nice
carry.
Little carry there
Switched
from Meyer.
Off to a beautiful carry. Nice job. Now he's on top. This is where we like being. And he's got a tight cross face going. Now he's going to
switch to a butcher here.
Now wrestling at mat number 3 at 120.
And Shearer, a long 106-pounder, but
Cradle's
Meyer's got the
up.
cradle hooked up. Oh, Shearer does a nice job of getting out of that. So Meyer riding hard. 1 minute to go.
Now up on mat number 1
in the first period.
Keaton Schroeder, Atlantic.
Shearer coming up, and Meyer does a great job of following. He's got that tight waist. Now he's got a tight waist and cross face.
Cradle's hooked up again here, Kurt.
He's just got to stay in bounds. He did a great job of switching his feet to stay in bounds, and he has Shearer on his back.
This is tight.
This is tight. What a great job. Curran Meyer getting near fall points. He's going to have 4 near fall, and he can stay here for 34 seconds. Keep adjusting.
Meyer's pulling him back in.
He is.
I love it. He's got him
too.
tight. That's tight now. Oh, he's broke the grip here, so he's going to.
Yep, you're going to get still in bounds. 4 near falls. He's going to take a 7-0 lead. A great opening period by Meyer. Again, super good on top.
Boy, Meyer working right back in on an arm there. He's got it trapped underneath on a 2-on-1.
Yeah. So going to probably get to the end of this first period here. And there we go. Good opening period, 7-0. Kern Meyer leading after the first period.
So Shear wins the toss. He defers. Meyer is going to choose the top position here. Hey, let's just keep scoring points.
Absolutely.
Let's keep scoring points there. So Meyer's 7-0 lead here. Very impressive first period out of the freshman. Right back into a cross face, looking for cradle. Can't quite get that, but he's got Shear bellied out here.
Shear does not know exactly what he's trying to do there. So thank you. So Shear bellied out. Meyer, it's got the far wrist. Now he's going into a tilt, and he's getting more near fall points. There's going to be 4 near fall.
Boy, very impressive. That's an 11.
So good on top. Yeah.
11-0 advantage here
Shear
for
briefly
Meyer.
to his feet. Meyer with a great mat return. So they haven't awarded. There's 4.
I wonder why they hadn't awarded that, but
there's 11. So he's up 11-0.
So who else do we? Oh, we're right on the same mat with Anderson.
Same mat. Now they're going to go out of bounds. So Kern Meyer up on top. He's on top. He's leading 11-0.
1:07 to go here. A lot of second period left. One more turn, Kurt's going to be a technical fall. So.
Yeah. So Meyer again, cross face.
Right into a cradle.
He's
going to have the attack.
He's going to have it.
He's looking for a fall here.
There it is.
Nice.
Wins by fall.
Very impressive for the freshman there.
Wow. Boy, what a response. Coming back saying, hey, I lost. I'm going to get back after it. And getting some extra team points for the fall. Good stuff. Boy, he's good on top.
He has really improved as the years went on, even off his feet, gotten better and better.
Yeah.
Boy, you get under him, and it's trouble.
Yes, it is.
So that brings Benny Anderson out here, our next backside match for Independence at 120 pounds.
Yeah, he's got Owen Swenson from Vinton Schulzberg. He's a 29-14.
Now wrestling mat number 6 at 120.
So, again, we didn't wrestle Vinton Schulzberg in a duel, but did we? I don't know.
I don't know for sure.
At the Benton tournament, we could have seen him, but I don't know if we have. But quickly off the whistle, we've got Anderson taking space, and he's got the elbow. Hits a little bit of a shot, but not able to get it. Going to push out of bounds. So. Both guys back into the middle. Anderson with low hands. He's coming up, hits a beautiful little carry. He's not quite able to catch the leg. Boy, he got the elbow and he got the carry, but just not able to finish it. They're going to get back up in the feet and go out of bounds.
Well, I thought he had all but had the points there and just not quite able to finish.
Yeah. Just didn't quite keep that elbow tight. Swenson looked like he kind of was going to his back and did. Boy, Swenson with a little bit of a pass by and hasn't scored anything yet, but they go out of bounds. Boy, he had a really nice pass by and got behind Anderson, but Anderson did a nice job of fending that off and getting the restart. Restart here with 1:07 to go. First period still 0-0.
Really like to see Anderson get on one of them little sweep singles.
Yeah.
Score some points here.
And just stay on that offense. He's kind of pulling Anderson, working to get that right elbow hooked up at Swenson. Now he's got an underhook on that side. 35 seconds to go, first period.
Another pass by attempt there from Swenson. Just 20 seconds to go here, first period. Still no score.
Number 2 at 126. Garrett Gruner, BCLUWSA.
Yeah, both guys just kind of, trying to get it figured out. Ben Anderson certainly had probably the best opportunity with that pass, but there's a shot. He's got another carry. Now
carries him. Oh, they didn't score that. You got to score that.
That's got to
they
be
did
3.
score it.
They got a 3. Yeah, he definitely had him.
He was looking for back points.
Yeah, so he did get a 3. Great job of scoring at the end of that period. Yeah, if you can score last and Swenson go back onto his feet.
So we start the second period here neutral. Anderson with a 3-0 lead.
So far, Swenson has looked to hit that pass by a couple times, and Anderson has hit his carry a couple times and only got 1 takedown out of it, but did a nice job.
Now up on mat number 1 at 120.
Now Anderson's got those double unders. Got to get some forward pressure.
Jacobs, Green County, Pfeiffer, Grinnell, now wrestling mat number 1 at 120. Now up on mat number 4 at 126.
Swenson coming forward. Now he hits his own high crotch. He's in deep on a high crotch, but Anderson doing a nice job. He's trying to get into a Merkle position, but he still has that leg.
Now up on mat number 8.
And now we're going to go with a stalemate, so it gets restarted. Boy, Swenson did a nice job of hitting that high crotch, but Benny Anderson doing a really nice job of getting his hips down and not giving that takedown.
Now up on mat number 3 at 126. Tanner Paustain.
Yeah, both guys restart here with 55 seconds to go in the second period. Anderson still leading 3-0 here, Kurt. I really like that little sweep single. Get back on that here.
Yeah, and getting on some offense would be good. Right now he kind of has underhook. Now we're going to get restarted at distance.
A lot of heavy hand fighting in this match for 120 pounds.
Yeah, they're kind of, again, just kind of trying to work it here. I'm not sure where Benny's going here. There's a little shot again. Now is a reshot by Anderson doing a nice job off front headlock, but oh my goodness, he had front headlock, came around, grabbed the leg, but just I'm not sure why it just didn't finish it. And as a matter of fact, he's going to give up 3. So, but now he's going to get out for 1.
Really showed a lot of nice movement there. I mean, we just need to turn up the heat a little bit, I think.
Yeah,
here,
boy,
Kurt.
he had that front headlock, came around, grabbed the leg, and he didn't finish it. He just didn't finish the move, and Swenson did a nice job with his hips. Ben Anderson going to take the down position. He is leading 4-3 here in the third period. So 2 minutes to go versus Swenson of Vinton, and off the whistle, he gets into a quad pod. Swenson trying to get that arm. And he does.
Now up on mat number 5 at 132. Connor Wheatman, IQ Hartford.
Anderson on his belly. He's trying to come up into position, but gets the hips out, so he's going to give a 1-point escape. He tries a little pass by of his own. So Anderson leading 5-3. 1:29 to go.
Swenson kind of moves into that pass by. Anderson kind of defends that off. They go out of bounds here. Going to restart with 1:22 to go here, third period. Anderson leading 5-3.
Yeah, Anderson, he's got an underhook and the elbow. Yeah, he hits a headlock. Oh my gosh, that was really close again. Well, he's been close to scoring a lot of these. Now Swenson tries headlock on his own, and Anderson is able to come out of it for 3. Then he gives up a 1-point escape. Swenson in on a takedown, but there's a lot of scrambling, and he is going to.
Anderson's got the leg underneath there out in front.
Yeah,
Anderson 8-4 advantage, 37 seconds to go.
Time is a wasting here, and he's got that leg trapped pretty tight. on Swenson. So
he's going to need to elevate that a little bit, I think. Otherwise,
nothing. 19 seconds. I can't believe they haven't called it a stalemate on this.
Yeah, there they did.
There's a stalemate.
Well, he let that go a lot longer than he needed to.
I mean, advantage for Independence. So 15 seconds to go. Ben Anderson leading 8-4.
Now wrestling match number 3 at 132.
So Sean Anderson backing up. He's being smart, hands down. He's going to get a stall warning. He hits a little carry and is going to get a 3-point takedown. So great job as Swenson came forward. Anderson hits him with carry and wins 11-4. Great job, Ben Anderson. So he's going to move on in that backside. More points, we need him.
So looking through here, we should have Carver coming up. I don't see that he's been called yet. Another nice win on the backside for the Mustangs.
Absolutely. Yeah, so, with these wins on the backside, that means you're around to wrestle tomorrow.
Absolutely.
If anybody would lose on the backside, then that's 2 losses and you're done. So far, we keep everybody alive.
Bauer, Sioux Center. Johnson, Central DeWitt. Now wrestling mat number 6 at 126.
Yeah, we're keeping our eye open now as we move through these backside for Carver Whelan. And then we'd have Cale Troutman, and then Carter and Gabe Leddy.
So looking over at mat 1 here, it looks like we're going to have Engel of Manchester, West Delaware. He'll have Harlan of Winterset here. That's a Consi backside match at 132 pounds here.
Now wrestling mat number 5 at 132.
Taking a look, it doesn't look like we've got any 144-pounders called up even in the hole yet, so it's going to be a few minutes here for Carver Whelan's match. So we'll just kind of look around and try to broadcast a little bit of the conference. Jared Engel's match underway there with a really nice pass by to start that. He's going to have a 3-point takedown there with just 8 seconds into the match. He's got Harlan broke right down to his belly there, down on mat 1. Looks like he's got an arm bar, trying to get him turned over here. Harlan able to get the arm back there. Down, still working an arm bar. It looks like he's getting some back points there. Is Engel of Manchester. He's got that pretty tight now. Harlan on his back. Engel looking for a fall down there on mat 1 for the Hawks. .45 seconds to go there on mat 1. Long time for Harlan to be on his back. Engel making some real subtle adjustments.
Now up on mat number 7 at 132. Brooks Morgan, Algona. Cam Roberts, Alburnett. Morgan, Algona.
Looking down through, Cam Roberts here from Alburnett is up on mat 7 against Morgan from Algona. That match just getting underway down there on mat 7. So that is a Consi 132-pound match as well. Roberts in on a quick takedown there. He's going to have a 3-point takedown. He's now leading 3-0. Roberts of Alburnett over Morgan of Algona, 3-0. Moving back to mat 1 here, Jared Engel takes a 7-0 lead over Harlan of Winterset. Not sure who won the toss, but they chose neutral.
Now wrestling mat number 2 at 132.
Engel back in on a single leg here, picks it up and able to finish that. He's going to take a 10-0 advantage with 1:45 to go, second period. Moving back to mat 7. Roberts of Alburnett still leading 3-0. 1 minute to go there, first period. Roberts has got him broke right down to his belly. Moving back to mat 1 here. 1:30 to go, second period. Jarrett Engel leading 10-0 over Harlan still of Winterset. Engel really got him bellied out here. Harlan's not anywhere close to making an attempt to get up.
Now wrestling mat number 8 at 126.
Going to get a restart over on mat 7 here. Roberts still on top from Alburnett, 3-0 over Morgan of Algona. Looking around, we do have some 144-pound matches getting called, but I have not seen Carver Whelan get called just yet. So looks like we're a few minutes away yet from a 144-pound Consi match with Carver Whelan. Moving back here to mat 1, 40 seconds to go there. That's going to do it. He must have got another near fall, so that looks like a technical fall there on mat 1 for Jarrett Engel.
Yeah, Engel with a nice win there, coming off the backside. Again, a guy that we think he'll find his way to the podium. Up on mat number 3.
Now wrestling on mat number
we're going to have Cooper Waugh of West Delaware. He's going to take on Towns Wilson of Perry. Waugh 12 seed, Wilson 22.
Now up on mat number 1 at 138. Lane Travis Preston.
Still waiting for Whelan, and he is on the deck on mat 8.
At 138.
So he's on mat deck. On deck, mat 8. He's going to have Underbake is the name of it. So, and that young man is. Oh well, let's find it here. But he would have lost. So Gable Underbake, 22 seed, and is a junior from West Liberty who's 36-16. So that is who Carver Whelan will have, and he'll be on mat 8. Back to action here for where and Cooper Waugh, West Delaware, did take a 3-0 lead over Towns Wilson.
Now wrestling mat number 4 at 138. Ryan Hartwig, Clarion, Goldfield Dallas.
We have Jackson Port of Alburnett leading 5-0 over Jaden Steep, mat 8.
Now wrestling mat number 4 at 138.
As we keep going here, it looks like on mat 2.
CJ McGregor, Algona.
We have wrestlers from PCM Monroe and Kemper Catholic.
Now wrestling mat number 1 at 144.
And looks like PCM Monroe wrestler has the brightest pink hair that you will see in the tournament. So more wrestling here to be had for the night. We're just waiting to get a couple more matches underway, and on mat 8 we'll have Carver Whelan. Right now that match is second period, 37 seconds to go. There'll be another match in between, and then we'll have Carver. last checked, Independence was in second place on the team, with Decorah leading, of course, very early. And the big movement will be tomorrow. But so far for the day at 106 pounds, we've had Curran Meyer, who won his initial match, did lose then to number 1 seed Parmeter, but it came back with a great win on the consolation side. 120 pounds. Had Ben Anderson winning his initial match and then losing a tough a match to the number 7 seed, and then coming back for a nice win on the consolation side. Adam Carey had a major win victory versus the number 9 seed, John Gonzalez, and he will take on Mason Shirk tomorrow, who is the number 1 seed from Williamsburg. Still waiting at 144 pounds. Carver Whelan had a good win for his opening match and lost a tough decision to Riker Bovey of Woodward Granger. And so Carver Whelan will have Underbake coming up next. Cameron Kramer had a really good match, winning by fall versus number 12 seed Jaden Harder. 165. Chris Meyer had an initial match versus Kyler Wade, and then had a really good match beating a number 8 seed Danny Miller of Greene County. Doing a great job.
Yeah, he was going to get a tech fall there, Kurt. Ended up getting the fall, so a great win, bonus point win for Christopher Meyer there.
Yeah, fantastic. Kel Troutman, he had a really nice opening match versus Josh Fink, a guy that he had wrestled and beat in the district finals, and now and then he actually wrestled Antonelli quite well. Ended up getting kind of hit with a pretty quick lat drop when he was in a tight match, and gave up the fall, but he'll come back on this backside. Braylon Bieber, really another good match. He kind of handled the 12 seed Fisher pretty handily. Carteretti was winner versus Braden Vermillion in the opening match, and came back and he also lost a tight match and competitive match against number 6 seed Danny Small. So he's on the backside. And Gabe Letty, same thing with a good opening match win versus Rudy Wolf of Washington, but then did lose a tough match to the number 5 seed Kelso. So
looks like Carver Whelan will be on deck now on mat 8, so he will be the next match up there on 8. Cooper Wall from West Delaware up 9-2 over there on mat 3. That is in the 50 seconds to go third period over there.
Now up on mat number 6 at 144. Gavin Wincoop, Webster City. Ben Buck, West Marshall. Wincoop, Webster City. Buck, West Marshall. Now wrestling mat number 6 at 144.
3A will follow this. We will not broadcast the 3A, but they will follow this with their quarterfinals and their consolation.
Yeah, 3rd round consolation, 4th round consolation. So 1 round on the front, 2 on the back there for 3A.
Yeah.
At the conclusion of this 2A 2nd round consi.
Yeah, that really whittles down the number of wrestlers, because that does eliminate quite a few by the time you get into that couple more rounds of consolation.
Yeah, I'll bet that session doesn't finish till 10 by the looks of it.
Yeah.
So looking down at mat 8 there, Jackson Merlitt of Benton Community winning 3-0 though for Carver Hart of Centerville.
Well, he's got Hart of Centerville on his back.
It's going to be a fall there. So that will bring Carver Wheeland here to mat 8.
Now wrestling mat number 5, 138.
Boy, I really like the offense Carver's been on today.
Yeah.
At both matches, you know, he was on offense and scoring points. So.
Yeah, he was, and you know, it was a tough match. Again, his loss there was a guy who was going to sit back and do a lot of counter wrestling, and you know, just wasn't able to finish some of those shots, and you know, gave up a few points, and you know, it's just styles sometimes make those matches.
So Carver will be red here at this 144-pound second-round Consi matchup here.
And they're underway.
Independence now wrestling mat number 8 at 144.
Underbake would have lost in his initial round, and then he's had to wait until now to wrestle again. This is Wheeland's third match.
Wheeland quickly going around here, trying to look for a crossface, and gets it. He's going to do a snap down and go behind there.
Beautiful.
3-point takedown for Carver there. He's got a really tight crossface.
Yeah, he's putting a lot of pressure there on that good crossface coming around. They're kind of getting towards the out of bounds line there. Underbake is boy, he's battling to not get turned, but they're going to get out of bounds here now.
So we're going to get a restart there with 1:04 to go first period. Carver Wheeland leading 3-0 over Underbake of West Liberty. Boy, Underbake going to his belly a lot there just to preventing the cradle and not going over.
Yeah, Underbake quickly tries again, hit a quick switch, but Wheeland doing a really good job of stepping over top of it. Now he's got him broken down once again. A lot of forward pressure here.
Hatfield, West Branch, Henderson to Albion, now wrestling mat number 5.
Underbake he is getting to his base, but boy, Wheeland doing a great job of hitting him with that crossface. Not been able to lock anything up. But
now wrestling mat number 6 at 1.
And Underbake not really making much of an attempt to get out from the bottom either there.
Yeah, he's getting clubbed with some crossfaces here. And
now Wheeland controlling the ankle too.
Yep.
Now he's kind of working up the top side, looking to, you know, for just a strong half, it looks like.
Yeah, I tell you, he's kind of going from one thing to the next. And Underbake is, you know, I'm a little surprised we haven't seen the caution yet, but.
It's going to do it for the first period. So Wheeland takes a 3-0 advantage there with a takedown and a nice ride out. It's going to be Wheeland's choice. He's going to defer. Underbake's going to go back to his feet smartly, not going to go back underneath Wheeland there.
No, he didn't have much success from the bottom. So, yeah, get back up in the feet. Really beautiful double leg by Carver Wheeland. Oh, that was classic. That was beautiful. He gets a 3-point takedown, and he's quickly back in on some.
Boy, really drove his feet there nice and finished that.
He did. Dropped those hands down to the ankles and just bowled him over.
He's got that crossface, you know, really looking to hook something up. Underbake doing a really good job of not allowing it, but boy, Wheeland's doing everything he can, working him over from the top side here.
He is, and Underbake is, you know, again, not able to do much from the bottom.
Wheeland let's go with that. Now he's going to work something where it looks like he's going to. Now he's going right back at it.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. He's hooking that ankle and then getting that crossface. But boy, Underbake is really just staying stiff and not getting that chin towards his knee whatsoever.
144. Will Griswold, center point, Urbana. Jace Jensen, Winterset. Griswold, center point, Urbana. Jensen, Winterset.
43 seconds to go, and second period.
Carver trying to, there's the stall. Underbeek gets hit with a stall there with 34 seconds to go, second period.
Yeah. You knew that was coming.
Yeah, he hadn't made much effort to get out from bottom.
No. Yeah, and Whelan really still working super hard on top of, really putting it to him. With that, I mean, it's a 6-0 match, but
10 seconds to go here, second period. I got to believe Whelan goes neutral here to start the third and try to get your major decision and ride him out. And Coach Lochran giving the neutral signal right away. So that's what we're going to do here in the third period. Been very successful on his feet.
Whelan hustles right back to the middle, and Underbeek takes his and lumbers over there.
Whelan's really put it on him from the top position.
He has. When Whelan gets a snap down, he's trying to get that go behind. Now he's got it. There's 3. So another takedown. Underbeek does kind of get his hips out, so he's going to get a 1-point escape.
So Whelan with a 9-1 advantage.
Yeah.
Right back into that same snap down spot. Underbeek does have a leg a little bit better this time.
Yeah.
But Whelan's back to the far ankle here, and he's going to score another takedown, take a 12-1 advantage here. Yeah, I'm not too sure you don't cut him here.
I thought the same thing. I'd cut him.
Lincoln Central, Miller, APGC, now wrestling mat number 7, 150.
1:12 to go here, third period.
Yeah, you've got an 11-point lead, so, a few takedowns, I get it, but he's also, been pretty tough on top and, kind of working and got 1 minute to go.
Mat number 2 at 150.
Yeah, Whelan just lets him go here.
Coach is saying, cut him, let's go. Let's
score some points.
He's leading 12-2 here with 43 seconds to go. There he hits a nice little duck under attempt, but Underbeek does get his hips back there. Underbeek's got Whelan in a bit of a front headlock, and he tries a gator roll, and he's going to give up 3. Nearly got caught on his back.
So that brings the score 15-2. Whelan kind of come out front there. I'm not sure what he was doing there.
Yeah.
Underbeek's in on the leg now.
Yeah, they're in kind of there's 8 seconds to go here. Third period. Yeah, Whelan's still looking to score. He's going to get into a He's kind of getting on top. Underbeek going to try to just get out of here and survive, and that's going to be it. So Carver Whelan with a really nice major win to move on the backside.
So next up will be 175 here. So far, the Mustangs, looking 6 guys through to tomorrow. The first 6 guys all going into tomorrow. So far, the Mustangs have 4 on the front and 6 on the backside. Everybody's still alive here. Next up will be 175. We got 3 matches left. Cale Troutman at 175. Carter Eddy at 215 and Gable Eddy at 285 here. So 3 matches left, Kurt, and we've still got everybody in the tournament looking to advance everybody into tomorrow here.
Boy, that'd be a pretty good first day if you can get that to happen. And I think it's the way they've wrestled that has been really good. I mean, they've wrestled hard, they've gotten after it, and so I like where they're maybe at in their headspace. So.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at where we stand right now as far as the team scores go in 2A. Still no change for Independence. Decora's leading 48.5. Independence is in second with 46. Clarion Goldfield down has moved into third here at 41. Eddiesville, Blakesburg, Fremont is in fourth with 38.5. Alburnett rounding out your top 5 here at 37.5. Wilton has dropped down a little bit, but still in 6th with 37. West Delaware, Manchester in 7th with 32.5. Glenwood has moved into the top 10 in 8th place with 31.5. Atlantic and Williamsburg both tied for 9th here at 28.5. So that rounds out your top 10 here. So the Mustangs really settling into second and doing a really nice job, Kurt, as far as even the backside goes.
Yeah, grinding it, right, and scoring extra points. I mean, we had Curran, had a fall, so Carver just had a major.
Yep.
And Van Anderson advances. He was close to me with that takedown. He may have gotten a major. I don't know.
Yeah, it was a 7 point. It was just short,
okay.
1 point short of a major there.
So they're not sitting back. Boy, they're getting after it. So next, I'm anxious to see where who Kiel Troutman has. So trying to figure this one out. But he has, I believe, Drevin Smith of Atlantic, who's a junior, 46 and 15.
Let's take a look at a bracket here.
Now up on mat number 6 at
out.
157. Jayden Smithen. Harlan Community. Jose Avila, Preston. Smithen, Harlan Community. Avila, Preston. Now wrestling mat number 6 at 157.
There we go. And so Troutman does have Smith of Atlantic. So like I said, Smith's just from the front side. Drevin Smith, Atlantic, 46 and 15. Junior.
Yeah, he was a 20 seed.
Mm-hmm. And again, great match for Troutman to kind of see where he's at and keep scoring some team points.
Looks like we're starting to get some 175 called now. Just maybe one there, Bear of South Tama.
Yeah, it looks like you also have Lundvall and Schmidt at 65. So should have probably the next match, I would guess, would be a 175 bout called. One of the things that I noticed, is today, yeah, you get some blood timelets, but boy, tomorrow there'll be more. And Saturday, it's these guys are so beat up that it's blood timeout after blood timeout.
Oh yeah, I do the video on the 1A, 3A, and sitting down there. Every round that goes by, you can see a few more scrapes and a few more marks and a few more black and blue spots and by day 2 they become pretty evident. That guy's still in the tournament and he's pretty beat up. So.
Yeah, and the further down the chain you go, the more they're beat up. You get on the podium, and you get that 8, 7, 6, 5, 4 guys, and boy, they've had a battle.
You get to that backside, and you got to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got to go win 5, 6 matches on that backside, and it's tough. It's a tough go.
Just good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, we're still waiting here. Let's see if we have any 175 pound matches otherwise being called.
Looks like we're into the third period pretty deep there on mat 1. So I would assume we'll be getting another match called to that fairly soon.
Long day for these officials. Long tournament week, really. Still a good crowd here, and really the bottom is fairly full here at Casey's Center. I was going to call it Casey Arena. Casey's Center. And
Now wrestling
again,
on mat
as we
number
talked
2
about,
at
tomorrow will be
150,
more. Of
Alex
course, there's still a
Pfeiffer,
3A to go.
Dale
So
Cotter, North Pope. Pfeiffer, Grinnell, Cotter, North Pope.
Yeah,
Now
so
wrestling mat
tomorrow
number 2 at
in that
150.
9 a.m. session, it will start with 1A in quarterfinals, and then third round, fourth round consi, and then 2A will follow that. So I would say somewhere in the middle of that, maybe 12 o'clock ish. 2A will come back on, and Kurt and I will be broadcasting around noon there, where 2A will go quarterfinals and third and fourth round consolation. So that will be the 9 to 3 o'clock session tomorrow. I would assume we'll be live around noon. And we can update that on social media as well.
Yep. Yeah, just trying to let that 1A make their finish up, and then we'll be on with 2A, which quarters and semis, and with backside consolation.
Well, looks like we will have Troutman coming up right below us here on mat 4. He is in the hole now. And these, I will say, the upper weights have went fairly quick. Every time we get to these upper weights, they've run right through them pretty quick. So,
well, and we kind of talked about it before. You think about this state tournament over years, and we've gone from 16 wrestlers to 24 at each weight. So it's added, some matches and bouts. But honestly, when you're going 8. We're going 8 mats, and you're going with, electronic and track wrestling, with, Matt Shannon running these matches, and there's no downtime.
There's no downtime. It runs right through. There's no breaks.
Yeah. It's run really, really well.
Yeah, this session started, 2:30. It's now 6:30. These table workers will probably be happy to see me come back down and give them some breaks here, I'm sure. So we do move down to mat 1. They're just getting started there in the first period, no score. Trying to look around, see who we have from the conference here. I've been really impressed. I didn't see these Lundgren kids much all year. But boy, the two of them from North Valley, they're going to be trouble in the future for a lot of people. They're young kids, both of them freshmen.
Yeah, they're both really good. I'm with you. I didn't see them until districts, and I was impressed with them at districts. I thought they were.
The one might be a sophomore. I guess I don't know for sure.
I think one's sophomore, one's freshman, but they're underclassmen either way.
Yeah, this 157-pound freshman right here on mat 8 takes a 3-0 lead here, and he has got a really good double leg.
Yeah, he's got a blast double. It is a lot of blast to him. So. Yeah, he just gathered it right in there.
There's no getting away when he hits that. That is pretty special for a young kid.
Yeah, he's a guy who, and quite possibly this year, finds his way onto a podium, but he will find some podiums as his career
he's getting
goes.
some back points down there too, looking for a fall. He's ahead 6-1. Yeah, he just gave Weber of Manchester everything Weber had. I mean, Weber beat him 8-5, but that was a tremendous match. There was no quit in him, and then it went right down at the end to decide who was going to win that match.
Yeah, it was a great match. Well, again, and he hit Weber with a blast double. That
Yeah.
Weber, that doesn't happen to him very often.
Now wrestling.
Yeah, and we had just talked about Liam Weber, probably a guy that we feel could get to the finals.
And I still think it, but
I mean, he's a guy I felt like is going to get to the finals, and here this freshman gives him everything he wants. So, yeah, looks like mat 1 now. Troutman moves on deck there. He will be the next match up on mat 1. Lundgren from North Valley now taking a 10-2 lead there. into the end of the first period. So 10-2 lead through first period there from the freshman.
It's fun to watch. A lot of good freshmen and sophomores. A lot of young underclassmen that I've been impressed with.
Now wrestling mat number 7.
You know, really over the last month.
Now up on mat number 6.
And Independence, no exception to that rule.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kevin Gerbrock, Dyke New Hartford. Sawyer Kirby, Williamsburg. Gerbrock, Dyke New Hartford. Kirby, Williamsburg.
Yeah, Lundgren with another double leg.
6.
Takes a 13-3 advantage down there on mat 8. 1:33 to go there, second period.
Yeah, he's looking for a fall. He's got a 4-point near fall there. He's going to look for the fall.
So at the very least there, yeah, he's got the 4-point near fall. That's 17-3. He's going to intentionally release him 17-4 with a minute to go there, second period. He's looking for the 20-4 tech here with a takedown. And there he's in on another shot. Elevates, hooks the leg. Boy, there's the takedown.
165.
Yeah, still waiting here. Next up on mat 1 should be Cale Troutman.
Lincoln Central. Chapman, Sergeant Bluff Luton. Now wrestling mat number 1 at 165.
So we are in the second period there on mat 4. Good love for Mount Vernon, trailing there Zenel of Algona 6-3.
A couple of common foes there. We've seen Algona. They do come to the Independence Cliff Keene tournaments. We've seen them. And of course, Mount Vernon, we wrestled in a duel and see them at the WAMAC.
Morgan, Clarion Goldfield Owls, now wrestling mat number 8 at 165. Now up on mat number 2 at 165. Jack Shackleton. NHTV.
I would think by the time we get Troutman off mat 4 here, we should have Carter Eddy coming up here on the calls fairly soon.
Yeah, I would think so. It looks like on mat 1, we do have Leighton Yeager, and he had Noah Chapman on his back. When I turned my eyes to see who it is, it changed, but he's got him again.
Looks like we're getting some near fall down here on mat 4.
Yeah, it looks like Algona getting that over Mount Vernon.
Troutman will be up next on mat 4. Looks like we're gonna go neutral here in the third period. Zenel with a 10-3 advantage there. Gavin Knutson over on mat 3, leading 11-1 over Kidwell of Solon. So that Decorah team's tough.
Quite a few people down. Yeah, Decorah is really, really tough again, and they're physical. They're just, as I said too, I think most of them are organic. They do have one who was a Maryland, got 4th place in Maryland last year. these guys all, you got to wrestle hard today, and if you got to make weight for tomorrow, so some of these guys may get to have a workout before they go to bed.
Now wrestling mat number 101.
Yeah, I don't. Sounds like fun to me.
That's the tough thing about wrestling, right? I mean, it's.
Brody Shipler Algona. Freeman, Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont. Shipler Algona. Now wrestling mat number 175.
Yeah, you and I get to walk out of the doors, and
there
probably won't be any workouts involved.
Tyler Wade, Williamsburg. Gates, West Branch. Wade, Williamsburg. Now wrestling.
So Mat 4 winding right down here. 5 seconds to go. Zinil of Algona is going to win that one. It looks like 13-3 over Goodlove of Mount Vernon. So that will bring Cale Troutman for Independence to Mat 4 here.
Troutman heads out. He's going to have the red ankle band. So Trevin Smith will be green.
Now wrestling mat number 4 at 175. Cale Troutman, Independence. Trevin Smith, Atlantic. Troutman, Independence. Smith, Atlantic. Now wrestling mat number 4 at 175.
Cale going with the maroon Independence singlet with the gray on the back.
Really kind of having a tough time getting Smith to the center here.
Yeah, he's taking his time. Smith is, so Cale comes in and Smith gets in kind of in a front headlock position, and Cale quickly snaps a single, has his high single, and he's going to convert that and gets a takedown.
Super nice there.
Yeah, it was really nice.
175. Marcus Bear, South
Troutman getting out in front a little bit, but he's got
Bear, South Tama County. Lawrenson.
Having a hard time getting Smith broken back down.
Number 7 at 175.
And he is able to finally get him back down. Smith, kind of a long, lanky guy, so he's got. They're in kind of an awkward position. Troutman still has the leg, and he's still in control, but Smith is kind of draping over the top of him, trying to. He's kind of long and lanky.
Now Troutman looks like he's going to slide his hips just a little bit.
Yeah,
well,
but
he's kind of in a Merkle position there.
Give up a 2-point reversal. So Smith, kind of one of those long, lanky guys who kind of found his way and gets into that Merkle position. So, but Troutman up to his feet, and he gets a reversal. Well, he's working on a reversal. Going to get a 1-point escape, maybe nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
Well, he just.
Troutman just got to get his leg back there.
Smith is kind of a little, kind of a version of Cam Kramer here a little bit, just doing.
Boy, Troutman's got a power half and almost getting back points.
But they haven't given him the reversal yet. It's still a 3-2 match.
14 seconds left.
Yeah. So. Yeah, no reversal.
Didn't get it, and he comes back out on top there, Troutman. That's just 3 seconds left here in the period. That's going to do it for the first period. Troutman's going to take a 3-2 advantage.
He's kind of, Devin Smith, kind of a long, lanky guy. He doesn't seem super quick, but he's he's kind of challenging in position. So, hopefully we can get Troutman just be physical with him.
Yeah, I don't know how committed Troutman wants to be this ride before he just gives him one and goes back to their feet here, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because he gets in some.
He's a little dangerous on the mat.
just kind of long.
Troutman's got a
He's got a
butcher.
butcher. He had him on his back briefly.
Owen Story.
Official was,
Got to get behind the shoulders here.
yeah, but
Owen Story. Anderson Keokuk.
this is,
Now up on mat number 1 at 190.
so Smith kind of coming to his feet now, and he's going to get an escape. So that is going to tie it 3-3.
Like to see Troutman just get back to his ties here, work
Yeah.
that 2-on-1. He gets quickly to an underhook right on the out of bounds. They go out of bounds here. We're going to restart with 1:25 to go, second period. Tied up 3-3 here.
Yeah, Troutman, he's working that underhook.
Now up on mat number 8 at 175.
Now he's gonna-
Take Halverson Humboldt. Isaac Williams, Nevada. Halverson Humboldt.
And
Williams,
And
Nevada.
Smith,
Now wrestling
he's
mat
kind of a
number
wild
8
card. He just tried
at
to
175.
lat drop, kind of to his back, and Troutman gets a 3-point takedown.
Boy,
Smith,
Troutman was really in control there. There was no
was.
chance of him giving that up. So
I think Smith is the guy who's going to. He said, "Hey, the heck with it. I'm going to see what can happen here." And
yeah, so Troutman takes a nice 6-3 advantage once again, Kurt, from the top position. It looks to me like Troutman really got an advantage on his feet. I don't know
Yeah,
how
there's no
long you
doubt.
commit to a ride here. Just give him one, not two, and
Well, stay in just that good position, see what you can do. He's been able to get that crossface, but he's not been able to lock much up. Smith is a little bit long, and yeah, they're not going to mess around with him too much. They're going to go ahead and just cut him.
I think Coach Doyle says, hey, I think we can take this guy down a bunch.
Yep. There's a long shot by Smith. Not able to score it. Troutman does a nice job. Troutman's got him in. Smith in front headlock. But Smith really long and kind of coming up. So back to their feet.
Troutman doing a good job with heavy hips there on a couple
Yeah.
shots. For the long shots, but Troutman does a good job of defending them. Troutman with a 6-4 advantage now, 30 seconds to go. Troutman back in on the underhook on the left side.
I like Troutman doing a really nice job of resetting and then getting that underhook and getting kind of under control again. There's a shot by Troutman. Smith backs out.
Now wrestling mat number 2 at 175.
Troutman kind of catches him there. Oh, Troutman's in a weird position.
Yes.
Does flip him to his back, though. No points scored. Boy, a lot of rolling around there. I feel like it's another tough one to call. A couple different times I thought we were going to our back, then I thought they were going to their back.
Yeah.
So restarting here, it looks like it's third period. Troutman's going to choose down here to start the third. He's ahead 6-4 here. The 175-pound second-round Consi.
Yeah, I think Troutman has been mostly in control, but Smith does a pretty good job. He's a little bit tricky, and
he's dangerous.
He's dangerous, yeah.
I worry about being under him here, to be honest with you.
I was too a little bit. I thought maybe a little surprised that we were going to go under him, but
really not trying to leg or anything.
No,
and Troutman
did
quick
a
to
nice
his
job,
feet.
got up, and now he's going to. I was a little surprised. So on that, the Smith kind of hit him by the ankle. Troutman just had the one ankle back, and that official let him kind of sit down on there for a while. Didn't call it a stall. He's going to. Smith's coach was telling him to go back up onto his feet, but yeah, they're going to.
Does give Troutman the escape. 7-4 advantage for Cale Troutman now. Troutman quickly back in on that 2-on-1.
Yeah, I like him there. Let's keep in that 2-on-1. Stay in control. Kind of keep pushing back. He's in on a low shot, but nothing going there. 1 minute to go, third period.
Clokey, Carroll. Stengel, Osage, Clokey, Carroll. Now wrestling.
Boy, just stay out of the throw here, Kurt. I feel like that's the only thing that could hurt you here.
Yeah, and stay in control. Like I said,
stay with your ties.
He's doing a good job.
Troutman
he's got
controls,
that 2-on-1.
Does a nice job of controlling the wrist, getting back to the 2-on-1.
Little shot by Smith. Good sprawl by Troutman. Another shot by Smith now, and Troutman does a great job. They're back up on their feet. Troutman's got that 2-on-1.
Troutman gets hit with a stall there. Just 30 seconds to go, third period. Troutman leading 7-4. He can afford another stall or so. Troutman in a good position here. He's going to have to do something offensively. I feel like he can score here.
Now you got to not do anything. There's 9 seconds to go, 7.
Troutman really doing a good job here. He's going to come away with the win, Kurt. 7-4 win here for Troutman as the Mustangs keep everybody alive here on the backside. So once again, the Mustangs showing flexing some muscles, keeping everybody in and moving on to the next round.
You know, just a good match. That's just a good win by Cale Troutman. You know, you're beating a state qualifier. You're doing what you got to do to keep advancing, and so
really thought he wrestled a good match off his feet there.
I did too, because I think that again, that kid was a little dangerous. He was a little bit of a challenging wrestler maybe for Troutman to have to wrestle. Just going to do some funky things, and Cale, again, a really bright kid, you know, and coachable. And coaches were saying, hey, you know, get that tied up, and he did, and great job.
So it looks like we have Carter Eddy is going to be in the hole here on mat 7.
Logan Gardner, Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont. Polking Carroll, Gardner, Eddyville,
Sheedy, he'll have Sheeding here.
Yeah, Shading. Yeah, try to find him up in here. It says Carter Shading, who's from OABCIG. So Odebold Arthur, Battle Creek, Ida Grove. How's that?
There you go.
There you go.
The 35-14 sophomore. So he was the 21 seed here. So, you know, I think it's a match that Carter, you know, can be in, and hopefully he can come out and get on some offense and score some points here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a, you know, that looks like a good match for, you know, for Carter to be able to come back to and get back to. So
you talked about it earlier, Kurt, but all super important wins on this backside for the team race. You know, every point you can score for the team and stay in here and get closer to the podium is really, really good. And, you know, might be talking out of turn, but, you know, you start getting 8 guys through the second round here with 2 more possibilities. Still a lot of points on the table for day 2. So
there are a lot of points there, and yeah, you can do a lot of damage from that backside. So, yeah, Independence certainly, you know, wrestling, you know, really well. So.
Kind of looking up at the score marquee here. Look, Marcus Bear up 10-2 down there on mat 7. So there's a conference kid from out of South Tama.
Yeah, he's been a pretty good wrestler for South Tama for a couple years, and I believe he's been to state a couple times. So.
Got George in there from Manchester.
Yeah, it's an 18-16 seed. That's a toss up there with Jaden Creetlow of Eagle Grove.
It's down on mat 1, just getting ready to get started.
Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 190, Jay Jorgen, West Delaware, Manchester. Jaden Creetlow, Eagle Grove.
Just to say, it's still waiting. Carter Eddy, he'll be up on mat 7, and then I would think Gable Eddy would be not too far behind him. They're already calling some of the heavyweight match, 285. So.
Mat number 8 at 190, Max Lashman, Tipton, Michael Fisher, Sheldon, South O'Brien. Lashman, Tipton, Fisher, Sheldon, South O'Brien. Now wrestling mat number 8 at 190.
3 yet to go today. They're in the quarterfinals, as well as a couple rounds of consolation. So they're going to be late. I mean, that's going to be a late match for them. And then they don't wrestle again until the afternoon. they'll have semifinals set after this, and then just have to wrestle
Now
semifinals.
wrestling on mat number 4 at 215. Caden Rummel, Algona. Jake Jass, Iowa Falls, Alden. Rummel, Algona.
So it looked
Jass,
like
Iowa Falls, Alden. Now wrestling mat number 4.
blood time down there for Marcus Bear on mat 7.
Now up on mat number 5.
Looks like they've kind of got him all wrapped up around the
Blake
nose
Reese,
there.
Washington. Holden Kraft.
Yeah, it looks
Union
like
Wood City.
he's wrestling Taryn
Reese, Washington,
Lawrence
Kraft,
and
Union,
Woodward
Ward
Granger,
City.
and
Now
well,
wrestling
he's
mat number
scored
5
7
at
points, so
190.
Bear's still leading, but it's a 10-9 match now.
Yeah, it's really tightened up over there.
Yeah.
So Independence, I see it scoring and going across. Decorah still in the lead at 50.5 on the team race. Independence at second at 47. Clarion Goldfield in third with 42. Al Burnett is in fourth here with 40. Wilton in fifth with 39. No surprise there, Kurt. We talked about that a lot. They're a very solid team.
Yeah.
In sixth, Eddiesville, Blakesburg, Fremont, 38.5. Glenwood in seventh there with 34.5. Manchester in eighth with 32.5. Algona in ninth with 32. And Burlington now in the top 10. Burlington Notre Dame with 31.5. So, Williamsburg kind of tied up there for that 10th place spot too at 31.5. So,
Yeah.
no surprise there on your top 10. I mean, most of the people that we talked about, with the state duels and a lot of the qualifiers we've seen, so they're very tough.
Well, I think, we've talked about this before as well, that, 2A is the most wide open, we're to see who wins. 3A, we look at it as well. It would be a major catastrophe if Southeast Polk didn't win.
Yeah.
Southeast Polk is just simply the best team in the state by a long shot. 1A, a little tighter, but I mean, for the most part, Don Bosco has, they're in the lead. They have, likely, they're going to win that. But 2A, honestly, it's a little bit open, and there are 5 or 6 teams that could end up being a 2A champion.
Well, and we talk about it. Yeah, I mean, Independence, you keep as many guys going in this tournament as you can, and boy, the points really add up.
Yeah.
In a round, you can make up a lot of points, and especially with some bonus point matches that the Independence has shown here in a couple, 3 rounds tonight.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly. Find a way, keep guys on the front side, and if you can, find your way to get a couple guys into the finals and have a lot of backside scoring, you're gonna be right in it at the end.
Boy, Marcus Bear ended up with a 14-9 win there. Lawrenson of Woodward there. So
number 7 at 190, Donovan Hedrington, Atlantic.
So that'll bring Carter Eddy now on deck over on mat 7.
Now wrestling on mat number 5 at 215.
The Casey's Center. Casey's is taking over for longtime sponsor Wells Fargo.
And Davenport. Now wrestling mat number 5 at 215.
And Casey's is pretty quintessential Iowa, I would say. So
yeah, I would too.
It, for the most part, looks mostly the same, except for you can buy yourself some Casey's pizza. We got a potential fall over on mat 7.
There it is. There's going to be a fall. So
we'll have Carter Eddy
making his way here to mat 7.
We can see him heading out there now. Carter not hanging back and waiting. He's getting out there.
Well, I've really noticed when it's Independence's turn to go, they're the first to the mat and they're ready to go.
Yeah. Today's been a good day. They
Now
and,
up
they,
on
and they
mat
have,
number
you know, and
7,
that's a
215, Carter
that
Eddy,
you know we
Independence.
could, you know, would applaud the coaching staff.
Carter Shitty,
You know, and certainly
OABCIG.
Hall of Fame Coach Doyle, and you know, and
Eddy,
his assistants are
Shitty,
excellent. And when they do have them ready to
Now
go.
wrestling mat number 7.
Yeah, they've shown that
215.
in every aspect of what they're doing today, from reporting to the mat to wrestling. It's been really good.
Yeah, it has.
It looks to me, Sheeting looks to be a pretty physical 215-pounder.
It does.
We're underway here on mat 7 with Carter Eddy here in the second round consies at 215 pounds.
Yeah, shitting out of, like I said, OA, BCIG, home of Cooper DeJean. Yeah, physical 215-pounder. But, you know, Carter does a nice job. Like I said, he's looking to get that inside tie. Both guys working their way.
Boy, a lot of hand fighting right in the middle of the mat here. 1:15 to go in the first period, no score.
Yeah, both guys again. You know, Carter, Eddie, always good, liking those inside collar ties, and he keeps working on that and gets a little snap. Just not now he's going to work to pass by, but again, not able to quite clear those hands to get that takedown.
Now wrestling on mat number 2 at 215. Draven Thomas,
Yeah,
Atlantic.
Sheeting definitely looks
Cody
like a guy
Elliott,
who
Webster City.
has to cut some
Thomas,
weight to get to
Atlantic.
215.
Elliott, Webster City. Now wrestling
He's
mat
all of
number 2 at
215.
215.
Yeah, he certainly looks like a football player.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say Carter really kind of controlling the ties. I mean, doing a nice job with the inside tie, not giving up any ground.
No.
Down to 10 seconds to go here in the first period there. No score, not really any attempts, really. Carter with a pass by really Sheeting, not much offense here.
No. Now Carter's got that underhook, but time's going to expire.
Now wrestling on mat number 8 at
Sheeting looks like he's
215.
going to win the toss. He's going to defer.
Blake Lemansky, Cardinal
Carter's going to go neutral.
Vermillion, Washington. Lemansky, Cardinal Community. Now wrestling mat number 8 at 215.
Carter quickly on an underhook there off the right side, off the whistle. Kind of got his head buried underneath.
Now up on mat number 1 at 215.
Now he goes to an underhook off the left side.
Dumont Cal. Jason Morrow, Centerville.
Yeah, he's been in good position. He's just had hasn't had
Centerville.
a real
Now wrestling
committed
mat number 1 at
offense
215.
yet, but
By looking here, I'm not too sure we don't need to get on the mat with this guy potentially.
yeah, you know, he doesn't look very technical, but he's having a hard time kind of getting much offense going. Sheeting, you know, pretty heavy forward.
Yeah, I just hate to see us take an ill forward, a bad shot here and then give him a score. And that's what it seems like he's playing.
Yeah, I think he's just waiting for a bad shot and use his strength to get that. I like that. He's Eddie's trying to kind of snap that head, but
Gavin Holt, Carroll.
So we just 38 seconds to go here in the second period. Eddie chose neutral here to start the second. No score, 0-0.
yeah.
215 pounds, second round consi. Carter Eddy of Independence.
There's a double leg by Sheeting, but from distance. Carter did a nice job of not giving that up. Now Eddie's in on a single leg with it really at the edge of that mat. We're going to probably
Just
run
5
out of time.
seconds here. Yeah, he's close.
He is close. No, we'll run out of time. Eddie had a kind of a reshot, I guess, and dropped in on his own shot. But it's 0-0. And Sheeting's talking to the coaches. He's going to take the down position.
Yeah, Sheeting showed some athletic ability there on that double leg attempt. Eddie was able to get his arms down and had kind of a double underhook underneath of it. So
yeah, he shot in, arms out a little bit, and didn't quite bring his hips with him, but he made a quick move off the whistle. He kind of crawls forward and is able to come up and get the 1-point escape. So he does take a lead, 1-0 over Carter Eddy.
Now wrestling on mat number 6 at 285.
Gable Eddy looks like he is on deck on mat 2.
So down to 1:30 to go here, third period. Eddie trailing 1-0.
Eddie's got that was beautiful. He's got he's going to get a takedown. He had kind of a tight waist, and he just really came across and got the far knee tap and got a takedown. So takes a 3-1 lead.
Doing a nice job of covering the ankle here and riding with some heavy pressure. Sheeting just got his head down on the mat here, really not making much attempt to come up. Just under a minute to go now in the third period. Eddie leading 3-1.
Yeah, this one, he's got a 2-on-1. Getting some forward pressure. Sheeting just is going to come up into a quad pod. And he really doesn't try to hit a switch. He just tried to kind of get his arm over. And Carter did a really nice job of getting him broken back down. Now Carter's got the ankle. He's riding the ankle. He's going to work on. And these officials and their stall calls are perplexing to me. So he just got a stall warning on him as he was working on
gave up a reversal here to tie the match with 8 seconds to go. No, they haven't scored the reversal yet. No, Eddie's going to end up winning here 3-1.
Yeah.
Wow. Kind of did Sheeting did a roll through there, and Eddie was able to hang on to the leg.
Yeah.
Certainly with more time, probably going to give up a reversal there, and able to hang on and get a 3-1 win.
Yeah, so Carter Eddy.
Their coach is arguing that, but it's not going to be overturned. Eddie still had the leg.
Yeah.
Now wrestling mat number 5 at 285. Now wrestling on mat number 6.
He's going to lose that. So good. Carter Eddy moving on. Boy, we keep everybody alive, and that's what we want.
Hagstrom, Cedar Rapids, Kennedy, Gannon.
So we're waiting for mat 2, I believe, and we're going to have our last match of the day with Gable Eddy. And Gable Eddy is going to have Zeleny.
Sioux Center. Hendrickson.
And so if we look that up, it's Jack Zeleny of Sergeant Bluff Luton, 22 and 18 senior.
Oh, here we go.
Now wrestling on mat number 7 at 285. Taylor Ferreira.
So Carter gets a nice win there at 2:15.
Ferreira. Fort Madison, Roberts, Knoxville. Now wrestling mat number 7 at 285.
So we're starting in on some 3A wrestling.
So, you're looking at 4.5 hours, and they're getting ready to start another round, Kurt, that's got the same number of matches. A little less because the backside, but still, this could be an 11 o'clock tonight finish on this thing.
It's definitely an 11 o'clock. Mat 4, we're going to have, Lucas Reeder, Pleasant Valley. This is 3A, number 5 versus Knox Ayala out of Fort Dodge.
So Gable Eddy makes his way to the table here on mat 2. He's checked in. Looks like he is going to put the green ankle. And who does he got again, Kurt?
He has Zeleny and
Jack Zeleny.
Jack Zeleny. Sergeant Bluff Luton.
Independence. Zeleny. Sergeant Bluff Luton.
Both kids seem to be fairly similar sized here.
Yeah, Zeleny looks, not a huge heavyweight. Similar height to Gable. Gable Eddy generally stays in really good positions, elbows in, likes to, again, get that inside collar tied, a lot like his brother. Gable kind of pummel his way in. Zeleny kind of trying to do the same sort of thing.
Boy, both wrestlers really working on their ties here.
Yeah.
Once again, they both like the same style. They're both looking for underhooks, both looking for good position here with their hands. Once again, I think I like our chances if Gable can lead him into deep water.
Yep, Gables kind of has him in a front headlock now. Probably going to try to snap down, but Zeleny does a nice job of backing out of that.
Eddy with a little shot attempt as they go out of bounds there with 42 seconds to go, first period. Still no score here at the 285-pound second round Consi.
Yeah, I got 36 seconds to go here in this first period, so. Guys, and again, this is not an uncommon match, for Gable Eddy. Gable's got that underhook kind of driving into him now. He's taking up some space, but as Lenny, turns.
10 seconds to go here, first period. It's going to do it here for the first period.
It's going to be Zelany's choice, and he's going to defer. So Gable Eddy quickly says, I'm going to go down. Gable comes up in the quad pod. Zeleny does reach down and get his ankle, and he's holding his ankle. Hold his ankle. But, yep, they're going to go out of bounds.
We had an ankle in the air for at least 10 seconds there.
Yeah. Their stall calls are just all over the place. There's no stalling call there. And then, if you, other times, you're working a pinning combination, we're getting a stall call. And Gable did a really nice job of getting that inside stand up going there and gets up and he's gets out for a 1. So he's going to take a 1-0 lead.
Gable seems to be a little more offensive with his hand movement here in the second period. He does have a 1-0 lead. Well, neither wrestler giving up much ground here, Kurt.
No, they're both pummeling in and giving a lot of forward pressure. There's no doubt about it. So. And Gable pushes him out of bounds and
does get a stall there.
Gets a stall warning. Zeleny has a stall warning against him. Gable has got those double unders again, and he's pushing in, but Zeleny get backed out of bounds. They didn't call it, but Gable.
There's 3. Gave him 3 on it.
Did he?
Yeah, he gave him 3. I think it was partly either going to be a stall or a takedown. Zeleny gave up on the whole thing.
Yeah,
I think you got to give it to him.
And Gable kept wrestling. You know, he kept wrestling. He dropped down and gets the legs. And
they're discussing that.
Yeah,
They're not going to give him 3, which I don't know if it was 3.
Well, I don't think it was 3, but it should have been a 1-point
stall.
stall.
Yeah, you should have got. Hey, the coaching staff was asking for that, which I believe that should have been the call.
Either stand there and get taken down, or get the call.
There's the stall.
One.
Yeah, and that should have been the 3rd stall.
Yeah.
In all honesty, I mean, he was backing up tremendously again.
Yeah, I mean, Gable's finding a way to get those underhooks, and Zeleny is not liking being in that position.
That's going to do it here for the 2nd period. So Gable gets his escape and gets the 2nd stall, so he scores 2 points there in the 2nd period. Zeleny is going to have choice. He's going to go down here to start the 3rd. I really like the position we're in here. Boy, 1, not 2, ride as long as you can, and
that's right. Get a lot of pressure. Just keep riding.
Get back to your feet and do what you do here.
And be good here, right? Forward pressure, hips high. And
boy, Eddie doing a nice job here from top. He's got the arm on the back here of Zeleny.
Yeah, he does. He's
putting a ton of pressure on that.
Getting that hammerlock position. And Zeleny bellied out here, and Gable doing a really good job. Now he's got an arm bar. Now Zeleny's kind of on his hip, and
Gable's coming around front. He's going to try to turn him here.
Yes, he is.
I think he's going to turn him.
Well, he's kind of deep, man. He is deep. Zeleny is in some
getting back points here. Is Eddie?
Points. Yeah.
He's making small adjustments, Kurt. He might get a fall here. He's got Zeleny in big trouble on his back.
Pinned.
There it is.
That was a beautiful pinning combination. My goodness.
Talking about team points. Right there it is for Gable Eddy, the junior from Independence, with just a great fall to finish the Mustang day off here of day 1. So, recapping, Kurt, Independence brings 10 guys in. All 10 get through day 1.
Yeah.
That's impressive. That's impressive.
Yeah, that honestly, I thought that could happen, but if you have your best day, I'm thinking that happens, and we did.
We did. So
and here's the thing: we can't be satisfied with that. Next thing is great. That was good.
Let's go get the next day.
Let's go get the next day. And for sure. So that's fun.
Yeah, it was a really fun day, Kurt. Like I say, I think we'll be back tomorrow around noon. We can probably update that on social media. When we feel like we're going to go live, maybe halfway through that morning session. There is a session in front of us there with 1A. I believe 3 hours in, which, around the noon time, we'll probably be back on 2A. But for now, Kurt, that's going to do it for the 2A session tonight. Once again, Mustangs all 10 still alive. We've got 4 guys on the front side, 6 on the back. And everybody survives and advances. So great day for the Mustangs.
Yeah, great. Well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, and for Danny Johnson and Kurt House, we're going to sign off here tonight, and we'll see you back tomorrow around noon.